After a hurricane, under rainbow, maybe a reason why all the blurs are closed, so you could have won. I'll lead you to the perfect road, like a lightning bolt. Your heart will glow, and when it's time to go, you just gotta shine the light and let it shine. Just own the night, let the fire touch the light. 'Cause baby, you're a fire, you are, you got your fire, you are, make them go. Shoot across the sky, baby, you're a fire, you are, come on, let you go. The fires, make them go. You're gonna leave it behind. Even running in the moon, it's always been something you, and now it's time to let it go. 'Cause baby, you're a fire, you are, come on, show 'em you are, make 'em go. As you shoot across the sky. I'm living on my feet, and that's what they don't see. That's what they don't see. I'm dancing on my own, with the music that we go, and that's what they don't know. That's what they don't know. But I keep cruising, can't stop, won't stop moving. It's like I got this music in my body, and it's gonna be alright. 'Cause the players gonna play. Open up the champagne. It's my house. Come on, turn it up. You're not gonna know when the night begins. All we done is break rules and come home. Make yourself at home. Tell me where you been. Pour yourself something to go. Give me cheers to the days. Sometimes you gotta stay in. And you know where I live. Yeah, you know what we is. Sometimes you gotta stay in. Welcome now. Baby, take control now. We can't even slow down. We don't have to go now. Welcome now. Baby, take control now. Show me what you do now. We don't have to go now. Welcome to my house. Welcome to my house. When it comes and you know that you wanna stay. Hold the glass and pretend that the time has changed. Keep it close on the floor, open up champagne. Just continue tonight, come on, celebrate. So what you gotta stay, and you know where I live, and you know what we did. So what you gotta stay, welcome now, baby, come on now. We can't even slow down, we don't have to go now. Welcome now, baby, show me what you do now.
So that's where we're at with this matchup here tonight in the second go-round. This one will count on the league standings. I think both of the teams on each side really have probably shown that improvement, and they've seen that improvement as the season has gone on. The Smoky Valley Girls have played very, very well. They're on a 4-game winning streak coming into this matchup tonight, and they won 5 of their last 6 after starting the year 1-6 after the loss to Chapman here in Lynchburg back on January 13th. Again, they've since then won 5 of 6 and finished 5th place at the Sterling Invitational. For Hoisington, things were really wacky that week for them because they had the Hoisington Winter Jam that they host, but they only had 7 teams in the tournament. The Reno County Homeschool Sabres, they didn't bring a team, and nobody wanted that bye, so Hoisington just kind of had to swallow it. I was talking with their coach, Trina Luders, who I've known for a while, and she was saying that nobody wanted to take that bye, so Hoisington just had to do it. And so they took the bye, and then going forward with the matchups, they went on to the winner's side of the bracket, and they were in the semifinals. So they then have Friday games where they can't play because of the weather, and then everything gets moved around past that through all the stuff that was supposed to happen on Saturday that didn't. So they made up some games. They got into a situation where they just didn't have any games. So some teams weren't able to make the trip to Hoisington. So they played 0 midseason tournament games and trying to make them all up and find spots that they can fill games. They're going to play Rock Hills, which is out of Mankato, coming up on Thursday. And then next week, actually it'll be about a week and a half from now, they'll take on Ellsworth. That'll be another one that they've added to the schedule. So they're trying to get games in. They already had their Saturday part of the early season tournament in Larned that's postponed too, so they've made that up against Plainville back on January 26th. So it's been kind of a whirlwind schedule for Hoisington. It hasn't been completely in place the whole time, but they've fought through it, and they come in with a record of 8-4 to this game, a 1-1 in the Central Kansas League, while Smoky Valley 6-7 and 1-0 in league play. It's the Vikings and Cardinals in a doubleheader here this evening on KLBG. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we will preview the game a little bit more, tell you more about the teams that are involved. This is Smoky Valley Viking basketball and our Midway Motors drive to the game on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
620-322-0522. We take a lot of crap from our customers. Contact the Poo Squad of Hutchinson today.
Get back to doing what you love with Advanced Physical Therapy in McPherson. Whether you're recovering from injury, surgery, or just want to move with less pain, their expert team is here to help. Call or stop by Advanced Physical Therapy in McPherson today.
Do you need custom shirts, hoodies, polos, or other apparel printed? Whether it's for your sports team, business, or church, 37 Print Co. in Hutch has you covered. Hi, I'm Amanda. Check out our work on Facebook, 37 Print Co. We print shirts.
Locally owned and rooted in agriculture, Terra Financial Crop Insurance knows farming. With hands-on experience, they're invested in protecting your fields and future. Call Ryan Buznitz in Mound Ridge and McPherson today. Terra Financial, growing security one field at a time.
Smoky Valley Bakery invites you to stop in and treat yourself to some of the best baked goods around. Locally owned and made from scratch from their kitchen to yours. Smoky Valley Bakery, 118 South Main Street in Lindsborg. Smoky Valley Bakery in Lindsborg.
Even though I've moved out of state, I can still bank locally with Farmer State Bank using my online services. I use all of the electronic options Farmer State Bank offers without ever even visiting the lobby. Member FDIC.
For the perfect combo of sweet and savory, indulge in a French toasty from Scooter's Coffee. Cinnamon swirl bread, bacon, egg, Havarti cheese, and sweet cinnamon butter. Mmm, good. Scooter's Coffee. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scooter's Coffee in Hutchinson, McPherson, Salina, and Abilene.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth on our Midway Motors drive to the game. It is Smoky Valley and Hoisington getting set to take the court here in our first contest on the girls' side. Smoky Valley coming into the record of 6-7, 1-0 in the Central Kansas League, and Hoisington is 8-4 and 1-1 in league play. Again, that first meeting between the two teams, Hoisington and Smoky Valley played. It was a 61-30 win for Hoisington. Marley Biddle had 17 for Hoisington, while Addie Hanslick had a career-high 13, and it was Kelsey Meyer adding 12 in that game for Hoisington. Nobody in double figures for Smoky Valley. The first meeting, Kinsley Haxton had 9. Smoky Valley was definitely plagued by turnovers in that game, and they'll look to improve upon that here in this one tonight. Again, the Vikings coming in, leading scorer has been Kinsley Haxton this year at 8.5 points a game. She had a career high a week ago at Trinity Catholic with 26 points, the first 20-point game of her career. And then she also was instrumental in helping lead Smoky Valley to a win over Russell there on Friday, 41-26. She was the only double-figure scorer with 12 in that game. Again, 8.5 points, 4.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, 2.5 steals a game for the junior point guard Kinsley Haxton. Also, Natalie Brown's had a great freshman year, averaging just under 6 points a game and over 7.5 rebounds a contest. She had 12 boards against Russell the other night, matching a season and career high for her. She's also averaging 2.5 steals a game for Smoky Valley. And Eiley DeBar and Cameron Ryan have had some really good games this year for Smoky Valley, as Cameron Ryan has 5.5 points, 4.5 rebounds. Eiley made 1 3 against Russell there on Friday. Prior to that, she had combined to make 7 threes in 2 games for Smoky Valley and has a team high of 15 made threes, as the team has made 33 total here in 2025-26. Kinsley Haxton has 10 of those as well. So between Eiley DeBar and Kinsley Haxton, they have 25 of the 33 made threes this year for Smoky Valley. In the Vikings, a team that is not really known for their three-point shooting, but Eiley has really kind of changed the thought process on that over the last few games for the Vikings. Eiley DeBar averaging 5 points, 2 rebounds per game for the Smoky Valley squad. Braylon Whitaker at 3 points, 3.5 rebounds, and off the bench, Grace Dudley's been averaging 4 points and 3 boards for Smoky Valley as well. Hoisington's leading scorer this year has been Kelsey Meyer, just under 13 points, and she also leads the team with 7 rebounds a game. Marley Biddle, the only other double-figure scorer, averages 11 and 2.5 rebounds. Tiana Luders is at 9.5 points a game, 4 rebounds and 2 assists for Hoisington. Addie Hanslick is averaging 5 points, 5.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, and a steal and a half. And Tiana Luders just under 2 steals a game. Marley Biddle a steal and a half. Kelsey Meyer a steal and a half. And Leah Beck averages 6.5 points, 3.5 rebounds, and it's like 3 assists and 3 steals for Hoisington. So they've had a lot of different players really helping lead the cause and helping them to that 8-4 record coming into this matchup here tonight. Hoisington and Smoky Valley in girls hoops as the Vikings and Cardinals gets sent to take the court in the Central Kansas League contest. We're going to take another timeout. We come back. We'll give you our starting lineups and more from the Midway Motors broadcast booth on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
The Midway Motors Drive to the Game continues after this. Midway Motors in McPherson, Newton, Hutchinson, and Hillsboro. The Smoky Valley Vikings play on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Whether you need annual HVAC maintenance or a high-quality, energy-efficient Lennox system, the trusted team at Gearing Home Services is committed to quality HVAC service and is proud to be rated 4.9 stars on Google. The professional certified technicians at Gearing Home Services deliver affordable rates on Lennox systems backed by a full 10-year warranty and provide options for every budget. Choose Gearing Home Services in Mound Ridge for all your Lennox HVAC needs. GearingHomeservices.com since 1897. Come see what a century worth of knowledge and customer service can do.
I'm Jared. Since 1948, we at Krupp Lumber in Heston have been helping customers choose the perfect lumber, find the right tools, and improve homes every step of the way. We offer a wide selection of top quality windows and doors like Marvin and Anderson and R.D. Henry & Company cabinets to make your home stand the test of time. Not only do we offer paints and lawn and garden supplies, but we can build floor and roof trusses in-house and can help you design your own. Ask about our in-state delivery. Krupp Lumber. Service is our specialty.
At People's Bank and Trust, we value our customers. We know you have plenty of choices for your mortgage loans, but we think we have what you're looking for: relationship banking. And if you're considering refinancing or purchasing a new home, check our competitive rates before you make that change. Your payments will be made at home, and you'll receive good personalized service. That's how we've established many long-lasting relationships. Make a change, know your lender, and make your payments at home with People's Bank and Trust. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
From spring planting to landscaping and fall cleanups to winter snow removal, LS Tractor is your performance pack tractor for all seasons. Our universal skid steer quick attach system makes switching out attachments a breeze, and our tough heavy lifting loaders give you added strength for any job. Start with reliability and power, stay for a wide range of capabilities, attachments, and implements. Get more features for less money. Start blue, stay blue with LS Tractor. Visit Mound Ridge Tractor, where customer service has been our business since 1985.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors Drive to the Game here on KLBG as Smoky Valley and Hoisington get set to take the court here tonight. League standings, again, the back end of the schedules are where most of the league games happen for all these teams. In fact, for Smoky Valley, their non-league schedule is completely finished after that win over Russell on Friday. They have Hoisington at home tonight. They'll be at Haven, at Hillsboro, home against Heston, at Halstead, and then finish the season with 2 home games against Pratt and Larned. They had to take those trips out west last year to finish the season, so the return trips come back to Lynchburg here this season on the 20th and 24th of this month, and then they'll get ready for Sub-State girls quarterfinals on the 27th and the boys on the 28th. So looking at the standings, Hillsboro's 3-0 right now in league play. Halstead 2-0. They're 14-0 overall, ranked number 1 in Class 3A. Smoky Valley 1-0. Larned, Hoisington, and Haven and Heston are all 1-1. Pratt and Nickerson 0-3 in the league standings here coming into tonight's matchups. So again, Smoky Valley 6-7, 1-0 in the CKL. Hoisington is 8-4 and 1-1 in league play. We can give you the starting lineups for each one of these teams before we take our final break, as Smoky Valley is starting like this. Our starting lineups are brought to you by Ag 360 Insurance, here to partner in your legacy. Contact agents Darren Eddy and Cody Moores in Inman. Point guard 5'5" junior Kinsley Haxon at 8.5 points, 4.5 rebounds a game, 2.5 assists, 2.5 steals. Also at guard is Braylon Whitaker, 5'6" sophomore, 3 points, 3.5 rebounds a game, 2 steals per contest. Natalie Brown, 5'10" freshman. She'll handle the ball at times, is averaging just under 6 points, 7.5 rebounds, 2.5 steals a game. Eiley DeBar, guard, 5'6" senior, averaging 5 points, 2 rebounds. And forward Cameron Ryan, 5'9" junior, 5.5 points, 4.5 rebounds a game for the Vikings. Hoisington starters look like this. Tiana Luders, 5'6" senior, will play a point guard at times, 9.5 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals. Marley Biddle's a 5'7" junior, averaging 11 points, 2.5 rebounds a game. And also Leah Beck, 5'6" sophomore, 6.5 points, 3.5 rebounds, 3 assists, and 3 steals a game. Forwards Kelsey Meyer, 5'10" senior, just under 13 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists, 2 steals a game. And Addie Hanslick's a 5'8" junior, averaging 5 points, 5.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, and a steal and a half for Hoisington. Hoisington coached by Trina Luders in her 3rd year at 28-27, 7th overall with 102 wins in her career, assisted by her husband, Tony Luders. Smoky Valley's coached by Jason Drewlarder in his 5th year, 53-46, assisted by Kimmy Linshield and Danielle Lambert. We're going to take one more time out. We come back. We'll get you our uniform update and tip-off from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
You're on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Stream Smoky Valley Vikings basketball all season on the free Astra radio app. The Smoky Valley Vikings play on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Living the sweet life at So Swedish in Lindsborg. Explore Swedish candies you won't find anywhere else. Plus all the classic favorites you love. Bring the kids or just the kid in you. Living the sweet life at So Swedish, downtown Lindsborg.
At Mid-Kansas Credit Union, we live by our motto, grounded in the past, growing for the future. We are a full-service credit union with offices in Mound Ridge and Buhler. Mid-Kansas Credit Union would like to wish all the athletes the best of luck as they compete this season.
At Blue Stem Communities, they believe in living well at every stage of life. With trusted locations in McPherson, Heston, North Newton, and Hutchinson, they're proud to offer vibrant senior living options from independent living to assisted care and skilled nursing. Each community is grounded in compassion, connection, and a commitment to nonprofit mission. Come and see what living well can be at Blue Stem Communities. Live well with Blue Stem Communities in McPherson, Heston, North Newton, and Hutchinson.
This Valentine's Day, show your car a little love at Hutch Auto Body. From minor dings to major repair, we treat every vehicle like our own. No surprises, just quality craftsmanship you can trust. Fall back in love with your ride today. Stop in at 16 East Avenue A in Hutch. Hutch Auto Body. First class service, on time, every time.
Pools Plus proudly services pools and spas all over the state of Kansas. Family owned and operated right here in downtown Hutchinson, Pools Plus is the one-stop shop for all of your swimming pool, spa, and grilling needs. And now offering outdoor furniture, creating family fun for 30 years. Pools Plus, 21 East 1st in downtown Hutchinson.
Outdoor living doesn't start until you call us at Pools Plus.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
We just had the tip-off, but you didn't miss anything. Hoisington's Kelsey Myers at the center of the floor. It was tipped around, and then she ended up catching it off of a second tip, so that automatically gives the ball to Smoky Valley to start the game. Vikings moving right to left, just underway between Hoisington and Smoky Valley in our girls' contest. Braylon Whitaker has it out to the top of the free throw line. Left side now, they get it to Eiley DeBar. Eiley takes one dribble, looking inside. That ball tipped a couple times. Haxton comes out of there with it. Tried the shot, swatted from behind. Meyer saves in the rebound. What a play by Kelsey Meyer to start this game. Hoisington basketball as Tiana Luders has it over to the right side now. Lob pass back inside for Meyer. Backing in against a double team. Missed the banker. Got her own rebound. Put back misses. And on the board, the ball knocked off the hand of Cameron Ryan. Will stay here with Hoisington. Uniform update brought to you by Freshlet Cleaners and Salon. It's our job to make you look your best. Smoky Valley in their home white uniforms with the orange numbers and lettering trimmed in black. The inbound gets through to Hanslick, who tried to put up a shot that was partially blocked from behind, or was it? It was. Hoisington will keep the possession. Vikings, again, with those orange numbers and lettering trimmed in black. Vikings across the front of the jersey with the white shorts and the black stripe down the side. Hoisington in the road red uniforms. Tiana Luders takes a three from the left side, and it rattles home for Tiana. An early 3-0 lead for the Cardinals. Hoisington has the white numbers and lettering trimmed in like that anthracite gray color. Hoisington across the jerseys for them with the red shorts, thin white stripe down the side. Whitaker throws the ball away. A steal by Hanslick as she double dribbled coming back, so a turnover for each team there. The first of the game for each team. Smoky Valley basketball in the inbound play from the far sideline for Kinsley Haxton. Haxton goes into the backcourt for Ryan as Cameron will set things up and gets it back over to Haxton. Kinsley on the left side, dribbles over to the right, lob pass back over to Ryan. On the right wing, into the corner now for DeBar. Eiley head fakes on a three, gets it back to Ryan. Cameron fires a three. It's on the way off to the left, missing. Brown has the rebound. Natalie back up off the glass, missing. DeBar fighting for the rebound as well as Hanslick, and the alternating arrow will give it to Hoisington. Cardinals with a 3-0 lead off of a three-pointer from Tiana Luders. Luders the inbound play for Beck, up for Hanslick and right back to Beck. She dribbled into a trap in a tough spot. It got it out though to Luders. Tiana across half court, floats a pass into the corner. Biddle, an open 15-footer from the baseline, rattles in. First basket of the game for Marley Biddle. Again, she had 17 the first time these two teams met, I should say, back on January 6th. Cameron Ryan, kind of a lazy pass. It gets to the left elbow. Baseline for Whitaker. Braylon way too strong with the shot. Backside rebound to Addie Hanslick. 5-0 Hoisington lead. Bounce pass across. Gets to Tiana Luters. A couple dribbles out top. Haxton reads it. Gets a steal. Falling down is Beck, leaving Haxton wide open, but she left it short underneath the rim. Rebound for Hoisington. Cardinal basketball. Back into the near corner now for Hanslick, back to back. Out top, Luters with it. 5:46 to play, first quarter. They get it back to Tiana. Bounce pass right side for Beck. Taking a couple dribbles and cut off by DeBar. Lobs it back out top. Whitaker knocked the ball loose, but Luters has it back for Hoisington. Skip pass by Hanslick over to the left wing to Biddle. She's trapped over there, gets it back to Hanslick. Nearly lost the dribble, but keeps it now on the right wing into the corner for Beck. Hesitates on DeBar. Haxton got a hand in there. Goes back out near half court. Tracked down by Tiana Luters. 5:17 in the first quarter. Hanslick lines up a three on the right side, and it spins in. Addie Hanslick makes the three-pointer for Hoisington, and it's now 8-0 Cardinals. Smoky Valley with the basketball as Kinsley Haxton crosses the big SV logo at half court and gets it over to the left wing to Whitaker. Fires back into the corner. Haxton up with 15-footer from the baseline, misses, and the backside rebound to Hanslick. Hoisington basketball. Quick outlet back into the corner for Biddle. Cut off by DeBar. Riley with good pressure defense. Ball tipped by Haxton right to Beck. Feeding inside, looking for Meyer. It's ripped out of there by Natalie Brown. She pushes up the floor. Pull up three in transition from the left side. Grazed a little bit of net, but that's it. And the rebound goes to Hoisington. Cardinals with the basketball, stopping right at half court. Hanslick gets it across out top for Beck. Skip pass left wing. Biddle, she skips it baseline to Meyer. Spinning off of DeBar. Back to the free throw line. Beck, right elbow jumper halfway down and out. Biddle has the rebound, put back up and rolling in for Hoisington. A 10-0 lead for the Cardinals. Smoky Valley basketball as Kinsley Haxton brings it across half court. I can't particularly say that Smoky Valley has looked like they've not played well. They're down 10-0 halfway through the first quarter. 4 minutes left. Inside look. Brown was blocked, and it's out of bounds off of Hanslick on the blocked shot. Substitution coming in for Smoky Valley for the first time. Sophie Iyer for Braylon Whitaker. 5'7" junior Iyer for the first time. Inbound to the baseline. Everybody's lined up on that line. Popping out to the left elbow is Brown to get the inbound from Haxton. And goes right back to Kinsley on the left wing. Skips it into the corner. DeBar, three on the way, right corner. Bounces off the mark. Rebound goes left elbow to Kinsley Haxton. Smoky Valley keeps it. Ryan has it on the right side. Back to Kinsley out top. Bounce pass Iyer. Sophie takes one dribble into the corner to Brown. Blows by the defense. Takes a double team. The ball's knocked out of her hands so she can dribble again. Haxton drives the right lane line just off on the running layup and then fouling off the rebound. Boy, Kinsley can't get the bucket to go down here in this early part of the game. It's the first foul called on Haxton. First team foul on Smoky Valley. And a timeout for Jason Trular. 3:28 to play in the first quarter. It's 10-0 Hoisington. We'll take a timeout. We're back at 30 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Smoky Valley Viking basketball on KLBG.
Service is in their name. Ag Service in Hillsboro, Whitewater, and Assyria is there to serve you for your ag input needs. Their experienced team can maximize the return on your farming investment. Ag Service Inc. offers full agronomy services to help with crop planning and recommendations, as well as a full line of fertilizers, crop protection products, and seed. Independently owned and free to stock what you need. Stop in today and see the difference. Ag Service Inc. of Hillsboro, Whitewater, and Assyria.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Tonight's broadcast brought to you by Smoky Valley Public Schools. Smoky Valley Virtual Charter School offers customizable curriculum at every grade level. Smoky Valley Public Schools, we champion for all students. Off the inbound, dribbling out of bounds on the near side is layup back, so it goes back to Smoky Valley. 4 turnovers for Hoisington. Cardinals lead 10-0, 3:26 to play in the first quarter as Smoky Valley looks for their first points of the game. Ryan into the corner for DeBar. Eiley with a head fake, picks up her dribble and hands it back to Ryan. Out top, Kinsley Haxton. Haxton will cross over, spinning at the left elbow, trying to skip right side. Cameron fires a three, and it's spinning around and out. Rebound fought for and taken out of there eventually by Kelsey Meyer for Hoisington. Smoky Valley's had good looks. They just can't break the seal on the basket right now. It's 5 minutes into this game. Skip pass to the left side. Hanslick on the dribble drive, cut off on the baseline by Brown. Beck with a head fake, puts up a floater. Halfway down, it popped out. Rebound middle of the lane to Ryan. Quick outlet up for Sophie Iyer. It's tipped around and knocked out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Looters or Iyer. They say it went off the leg of Sophie. So the ball goes back to Hoisington here. DeBar and Iyer checking out. Whitaker, and in for the first time, 5'10" freshman Grace Dudley, averaging 4 points and 3 rebounds. A steal for Whitaker off the inbound, feeding underneath, looking for Haxton. Kinsley falling down, throws it right into the hands of Tiana Looters, trying to save it. So Hoisington gets it back. A turnover for each team on that trip as Hanslick is back the other way for the Cardinals. Looters is open for 3 from the left side. Nothing but net for Tiana. That's her second. It is a 13-0 Hoisington lead. Vikings of the basketball is Haxton, brings it across half court. Feeding at the elbow, Dudley. Back over to Brown now. Into the corner, bringing it back out left wing. Whitaker with a couple dribbles over to Haxton. Right back to Dudley, right side. Blows by Meyer, but blocked from behind. Kelsey timed that one perfect, and the rebound goes back to Hoisington. Quick outlet pass to Biddle. Feeding in for Meyer. Double team. Free throw line back with a head fake. Running floater misses off the backboard. Rebound right block goes to Kinsley Haxton. Pushing the floor. Haxton wants to take it all the way to the rack and does. First basket of the game for Smoky Valley comes from Kinsley Haxton. At the 1:43 mark in the first quarter, another steal for Smoky Valley coming the other way, and she is fouled. Haxton is from behind by Marley Biddle. We'll double check and make sure they do call Biddle for this, but it had to be on her. She was the only one around there. First team foul on Hoisington, first personal on Biddle. Reese Elward, 5'7" sophomore, coming into the game for the first time for Hoisington, averaged just 1.5 points and 2.5 rebounds a game. But is another body out there that gives a breather as far as like some of the players that have played quite a bit. She's one of them off the bench. Kinley Wilkins as well, but I don't know that Kinley's suited up. Bounce pass to the left elbow. This is Dudley back out top for Ryan. Swinging it left side, Whitaker. Fralin tried to drive, and a 3-second violation on Dudley. Eiley DeBar coming back into the game for the Vikings for Cameron Ryan. 1:26 in the first quarter, and it's a 13-2 Hoisington lead. Cardinal basketball as Smoky Valley puts their full court press in. Up ahead, this is Biddle. Trapped right at half court by Dudley. Good pressure there. They get it out, though. Elward had the ball stripped away, and it's taken out by Tiana Looters out top for Hoisington. Here's Hanslick with it. Driving, cut off on the baseline, feeding inside for Meyer, who's fouled, going up with the shot attempt. 2 free throws coming up as they're going to get Natalie Brown, I believe. I want to be sure on that. First personal on Natalie. Team foul number 2 on Smoky Valley. Free throws coming up here for Kelsey Meyer. 1:11 to play in the first quarter. Hoisington leading 13-2, and it stays that way as Meyer missed the first. She came into the game as a just under 68% free throw shooter this season for Hoisington. Brenna Flax checking in for the first time for Smoky Valley, the 5'7" sophomore for Grace Dudley. Second free throw on the way for Meyer is nothing but net. So Kelsey goes 1 for 2, gets her first point of the game. Again, averaging just under 13 a contest coming in for Kelsey Meyer. 1:05 in the first, an overplay far side by Hanslick. The bar goes into the corner. Brown was looking inside. That ball was tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Hoisington. As the Vikings will keep the possession of the inbound for Eiley DeBar, right sideline with right at 1 minute left in the first quarter. Hacks into the right elbow. Good head fake by Flax into the corner for Eiley. 3 on the way for DeBar, rolling in. Eiley DeBar with her first 3 of the game. And it's 14-5. Hoisington's lead down to single digits at 9. Good pressure here from Smoky Valley, but Hoisington's able to break it. On the left side, Looters turns right into a double team, though. Natalie Brown forcing a tie-up, and the possession will go back to the Vikings. And Tiana Looters is on the floor in some real pain right now. 40.5 seconds to go in this first quarter, and we're going to take the timeout. Our injury timeouts are always brought to you by Pile Law. Have you been injured at work or in a car wreck? Pile Law takes the time to explain your options to get the benefits you deserve. We'll take a 1 minute timeout here from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
With NextTech Wireless, get truly unlimited data as low as $40 a month. And get the latest devices like the iPhone 17 on us. iPhone 17 has a 6.3-inch ProMotion display,
Ceramic Shield 2, all 48 megapixel rear cameras, center stage front camera, A19 chip, and more. Next Tech Wireless, celebrating 20 years of connecting Kansans.
At Health Equip, we are committed to bringing comfort to you and your home. That's why we specialize in health and mobility products designed to keep you feeling your best and living with ease. From CPAPs and BiPAPs to oxygen services and respiratory supplies, our full line of equipment is backed by friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to help find the right fit. Right now, enjoy 20% off our power mobility products and lift chairs. Find us at healthequip.com or visit us in Hutchinson, Newton, and McPherson. Health Equip, comfort, care, and a better way to live.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back here in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. Tiana Luters slowly walking back to the Hoisington bench with a little help from her mom, Trina Luters, the head coach for Hoisington, and the Smoky Valley training staff helping out as well. And Tiana's back to the sideline. Appears to be feeling just a hair better, but she was pretty slow walking to the sideline here. Leah Beck comes back into the game for Tiana. 40.5 seconds left in the first quarter. It's a 14-5 lead for Hoisington. Smoky Valley has the basketball. Eileen Barr has it on the right wing. Takes one dribble. Back out top for Whitaker. Braylon with the bounce pass to Brenna Flax. Flax over to Haxton. Kinsley, baseline pull-up 15-footer, missed everything. And now Kinsley comes down hard and is in pain. So Haxton has an injury now for Smoky Valley. So the staff going right back over to Kinsley, and this does not look good. 22.5 seconds in the first quarter. With a 14-5 lead for Hoisington. We'll take another injury timeout. Again, they're brought to you by Pile Law. Been injured at work or in a car wreck? Tom works to get the benefits you deserve, and he'll take the time to explain your options. Pile Law with an injury timeout here. We'll take a 30. No, actually, Kinsley's getting up right now, so I'm not going to. I don't want to leave yet. Kinsley is going to get a little help. She's going to try to tough it out, not putting any pressure at all on that right leg right now. She was holding her ankle, but again, I'm not here to speculate on anything like that, but Kinsley was definitely in some pain as she comes to the bench. So Haxton checking out, and I believe it was Ryan that came back in here for Kinsley. And we hope everything is good with Kinsley Haxton. She is, again, a very key component to what the Vikings want to do. Can't ever overlook that. And the inbound play goes to Hoisington as Elward has it across half court to Leah Beck. 18 seconds left in this first quarter. It's a 14-5 Hoisington lead. Free throw line jumper for Meyer misses off to the right. The rebound to Brown with 8 seconds left in the quarter. Brown quickly up the floor. 4 on the shot on the clock. Three-pointer from the left wing for Natalie. Misses off to the left. Rebound Meyer, and that's the end of the first quarter. So after one, Hoisington getting out to the 14-0 lead. They lead 14-5 over Smoky Valley. We'll take the timeout. Back with the second quarter in 60 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Hello, Smoky Valley communities. Whether you're a young Swede or a seasoned Viking, Lindsborg Community Hospital is here for you. Urgent care, sports rehab, and a host of other services, we're here to help you live your healthiest life. Visit lindsborghospital.org today.
When recovering from a hospital stay, being in the comfort of your home is important to heal. The compassionate home care team of nurses, therapists, social workers, and home health aides from Hospice and Home Care of Reno County can help you achieve that goal. Friends and neighbors, caring about Artie and the people who live here. Hospice and Home Care of Reno County, your local not-for-profit agency serving a 50-mile radius of Hutchinson. We care how you live.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. After one quarter, it's Hoisington 14, Smoky Valley 5. Each team has lost a double-digit score to an injury. Well, now I guess Kinsley Haxton's not averaging double figures. She is a leading scorer, and Tiana Luter's a little bit under double figures now. She's limping on the Hoisington sideline. Kinsley's not really gotten up to start trying to walk yet, but she is out right now with the injury for Smoky Valley. Two key components and players that are running point guard at times for their team. So Natalie Brown kind of de facto point guard now as she does that a bit anyway for Smoky Valley. Bounce pass over to her on the right wing. Brown driving into the lane. Pull-up floater is swatted out by Meyer, but it goes out to Ryan. Cameron goes into the corner for Whitaker. Back to Brown. Head fake by Natalie. Pull up baseline jump shot for Brown. Front rim missing. Rebound left block goes to Elward for Hoisington. Cardinals with the basketball in the near corner. Biddle had it bobble out of her hands, and she lost it out of bounds. It goes back to Smoky Valley. Seventh turnover the first half here for Hoisington. Smoky Valley was able to kind of cut down on those turnovers as they had 4 in the first half. And the inbound goes to Natalie Brown. Bringing it across half court. 14-5, Hoisington still with the lead. Braylon Whitaker has it left side wing. Back out to Brown, now back to Braylon. Head fake by Whitaker, looking inside for Dudley. It's through her hands. It's stolen away by Hanslick for Hoisington. First turnover of the second quarter for the Vikings. Cardinal basketball back to the right wing to Biddle, back to Beck. Over to the left side now, a head fake by Hanslick. Biddle open for 3, misses off the front rim. Hanslick saves it, but right to Brown. Brown, pressure, needs a little help, and gets it from Cameron Ryan. Across half court, right in the middle of the floor. Cameron takes a couple dribbles over to the left side. Whitaker into the corner for DeBar. Eiley head fakes on a 3. Skip pass back out top to Brown. Brown fakes, dribbles left lane line. Pull up runner missing. Rebound, Grace Dudley, and the put back in for Smoky Valley. Grace with her first basket of the game as the Vikings have, I said at 14-0. It was actually a 13-0 lead. But it's now 14-7, and on the inside, a takeaway there for the Vikings. Eiley DeBar coming the other way. Over to the left wing, Brown, back to DeBar, 3 on the way, rattled halfway down and out. Braylon Whitaker, an offensive rebound. Had it knocked out, and then it went off the Hoisington player out of bounds. Will stay with the Vikings. Tiana Luters coming back into the game. She's been dealing with a bit of an injury, I know, as I was talking to her parents a little bit before. Inbound play, the 3 from the corner misses for Eiley DeBar. Rebound goes long in the corner, and last touch by Dudley out of bounds. It'll stay with Hoisington. Cardinal basketball as Luters will inbound on the near side. In for Hanslick. Addie looking to bring it up now, gets it to Luters. Tiana back across half court for Hanslick. Lob pass into the near corner. Meyer has it. Skips in. Elward baseline. Good look for Beck. Open layup in. Layup Beck with her first basket of the game for Hoisington, and it's now a 16-7 Cardinal lead. Back to the 9-point advantage. Pass whipped over to the left side. DeBar feeds inside for Dudley. Backing in. Meyer swats the shot by Dudley. Rebound taken out by Meyer in the end after a couple of tips. Kelsey across half court, out top now to Beck on the floating runner. DeBar hit the deck hard. Rebound put back miss, but a foul as Elward will go to the free throw line. Foul called on Brown, her second. Team foul number 1 on Smoky Valley in the second quarter. 2 free throws coming up here for Reese Elward. Just 1 of 2 on the season from the line. And the Cardinals looking to extend upon their lead and get it back to double digits. First free throw bounces off the mark for Elward. Sophie Iyer back into the game for Eiley DeBar for Smoky Valley, and Marley Biddle checking back in for Leah Beck for Hoisington. And another opportunity at the line here for Reese Elward. On the way, and that one's in. So back to a 10-point lead as Elward is 2 for 4 on the season from the line. Each time she's gone there, she's went 1 for 2. 17-7, Hoisington leads. 5:15 to play first half. Kinsley Haxton still just on the extended part of the bench here to my right. Iyer has it in the left corner. Back inside to Dudley. Bounce pass out top to Whitaker. Braylon fakes the right elbow. Feeds inside to Ryan. Cameron whips a pass left corner. That's Sophie's shot. 3 on the way, missing. Rebound goes to Ryan, but it's ripped out of there by Tiana Luters. Here come the Cardinals the other way. Hanslick over to the left wing to Biddle. Biddle made a couple buckets in the first quarter. Tiana Luters had 2 threes. Into the right corner, back to Meyer. Kelsey drives baseline and travel. That was a pretty easy call that time on Meyer. It's the second turnover of the quarter for Hoisington. As the Vikings have the possession back of the inbound play for Natalie Brown. Brown with a couple of dribbles, back out top to Ryan, swinging it right side Whitaker. Head fake, Braylon into the corner for Iyer. Sophie head fakes on a shot as well. And throw it right between the legs somehow. Tiana Luters, left side Cameron Ryan, back to Brown. Brown back to Ryan, left corner Iyer. Sophie with a bounce pass. Grace got position and shot on the way missing. Dudley trying to get her own rebound, falling to the ground. A tie-up was called, and Hoisington will get the basketball. Cardinals with the ball and a 10-point lead at 17-7 with 4:11 to play here in this first half. Hoisington has won 5 of the last 7 meetings against Smoky Valley. They have a 10-point lead early in this one. Dudley was trying to get a steal on that far side and came across the arm of Hanslick, getting called for her first foul. Second team foul on Smoky Valley in the second quarter. Eiley DeBar coming back into the game for Smoky Valley for Braylon Whitaker. 4:03 in the first half, 17-7. Hoisington with the lead, and the inbound play goes to Tiana Luters from Hanslick. Luters slobbing free throw line. Meyer taking a couple dribbles to the elbow, back to Biddle. Double team across the lane. It gets into the hands of Meyer, partially tipped from behind. She ripped out the rebound. Another quick trigger on a tie-up call, and a jump ball goes to Smoky Valley. Vikings with the ball, and the inbound coming for Brown. Again, Hoisington will sit back in their half-court defense here. I feel like probably with Tiana having that injury, they don't want to commit to the press right now. That's conjuncture and guessing. I'm not in the huddle. Here's Ryan back out top to Brown, whipping it left side now to Iyer. Sophie, good bounce pass inside Dudley. Right back, looking for Iyer. The ball's tipped and it's loose. Sophie couldn't quite get to it, but Brown tracks it down here, extended on the left wing for Smoky Valley. 3:24 to play first half. It's a 17-7 Hoisington lead. Iyer has it back. Bounce pass into the corner for Brown. Brown adjusts, a little Euro step layup is in for Natalie Brown. 17-9 the score in favor of Hoisington. Quick outlet pass up ahead to Elward. Over the left side, that shot was tipped and taken out of there by Brown off the miss. Here comes Natalie the other way for Smoky Valley into the corner for Iyer. Sophie lines up a three. Backside missing. Dudley rips out the rebound. Backing in, trying to put up a shot that was blocked out of bounds by Hanslick. And a inbound play coming for Smoky Valley. The first a timeout for Trina Luters and Hoisington. 2:46 to play first half. It's 17-9. Hoisington with the lead. We'll take the timeout as well. We're back in 30 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Smoky Valley Viking basketball on KLBG.
Struggling to catch your breath? Whether it's asthma, COPD, or pulmonary dysfunction, Hutchison Pulmonology Associates are here to help you breathe easier and live life to the fullest. Don't let breathing problems hold you back. With expert care and personalized treatment, we're here for you every breath of the way. Visit hutchregional.com or call 620-513-4800 today. Breathe better, feel better with Hutchison Regional.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth here on KLBG. Hoisington leading 17-9 over Smoky Valley with 2:46 left in the first half. Big thanks to all the sponsors helping bring the broadcast to you, including Ag Service CarQuest, Sister Bojangles, Bank of the Plains, Smoky Valley Virtual Charter School, Bethany College, and Next Tech Wireless. You can always listen to the games on your phone on the Astra Radio app powered by Next Tech Wireless. Let us phones and devices at the best prices. Eiley DeBar with an inbound play that's stolen away by Tiana Luters. So a takeaway there out of the Hoisington timeout. A three for Marley Biddle on the right side that misses, and the rebound goes to Sophie Iyer for Smoky Valley. Vikings with the ball, trailing 17-9. DeBar has it on the left side. Picks up her dribble in a tough spot, goes into the corner for Brown. Brown driving, gets a screen out, layup on the way and in. Great screen to close out that to open up the baseline, I should say, by Grace Dudley. Brown has 2 straight buckets for Smoky Valley. Pass inside, Meyer turning, shooting on Orion. Cameron blocked it. Rebound in the far corner as Dudley falls on her back and ends up out of bounds trying to get that board. And the possession will stay with Hoisington. Braylon Whitaker and Brenna Flax back into the game for Smoky Valley, and Hope Strong will see her first action as well. The 5'9" senior averaging a point and a half and a rebound and a half as Grace Dudley comes back out of the game for Smoky Valley. Cameron Ryan and Sophie Iyer are also getting a breather. 2:04 left in this first half, and it's a 17-11 Hoisington lead. Luters gets the pass back right off the inbound, misses off the front rim, and Strong has a rebound at the left block for Smoky Valley. Getting it back over to Brown. Natalie bringing it up the floor for the Vikings, over to the left side to DeBar. Eiley with a head fake, taking a couple dribbles. Bounce pass, looking over for Whitaker as Luters got a hand in there and stole it away. Good outlet pass up ahead for Biddle. Floating, running shot, misses to the left. And Luders pulls out the rebound. A foul called, I believe, on Smoky Valley here. Foul called on Whitaker, and that's her first. Team foul number 3 on Smoky Valley. Hanslick checking out, and Elward, I think, checked back in. Into the corner, Biddle out top. Beck over to Luders. Tiana back out for Beck. Biddle open 3 from the left wing, bouncing out the back, missing. Flax had a good rebound position, but the ball went through her hands. Luders gets the board and hits the 6-foot floater from the right baseline. She's got 8, and it's back to a 10-point an 8-point Hoisington lead at 19-11. Free throw line shot on the way for Strong. Rims around and out. Rebound goes to Meyer. Hoisington basketball, an 8-point advantage. Back up the floor to Biddle. Step back 3, right side for Marley. Bounces off the mark. Good box out and board in the near corner to Eiley DeBar. Quick outlet over to Brown. Natalie pushing the floor for Smoky Valley. Pull up right elbow, jump shot, banking off. Rebound in the middle of the lane to Flax. Brenna turns, back to DeBar. Eiley for 3. That one banks just off. Rebound tapped out, and this is taken by Beck for Hoisington. Pull up shot on the baseline, misses for Meyer. It's tipped back out. Beck with a long 2 on the way. That one's well off, and Hope Strong has the rebound. Each team getting looks, but not getting buckets. 33 seconds left in the first half. Hoisington leading 19-11. Eiley DeBar resetting offensively into the corner for Brown. Back out top. Luders from behind knocked it out. Might have double dribbled. I think they made him miss that. Coming up the floor quickly. Hoisington has it, and then the ball's knocked out, and a steal for Ryan. 17 seconds left in this first half. Cameron pulls up, right block, bank shot in for Cameron Ryan, her first basket of the game. 19-13, 7 seconds first half. They lob it up ahead to Meyer. Down to 4 seconds, right side Biddle. Head fakes, has to take the deep 3 from the volleyball spike line, front rim missing, and that's the end of the first half. Smoky Valley hangs right in there despite an injury to Kinsley Haxton. It's 19-13 in favor of Hoisington at the break. We'll take a timeout. Our First Bank Kansas halftime report is coming your way after the break. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, this is Smoky Valley Viking basketball on KLBG.
Coverage of Smoky Valley Vikings basketball continues next with the First Bank Kansas halftime report. First Bank Kansas, King made personal. The Smoky Valley Vikings on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
My name is Lauren Doak, here to tell you about the Smoky Valley Virtual Charter School. Our virtual school offers tuition-free curriculum to students grades 6 through 12. We have over 75 elective classes in 8 career pathways. Experience learning at the Smoky Valley Virtual Charter School, an online link between home, school, and public education. Be anywhere, learn everywhere with Smoky Valley Virtual Charter School. Learn more at smokyvalley.org.
For over 80 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services has served the unique needs of the ag industry. We get to know you and your operation, providing coverage for your farm, ranch, machinery, crops, livestock, and so much more. Find out why we've been the #1 ag insurer for 25 years. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Call Farm Bureau agent Luke Bauer in McPherson at 620-241-0225.
#1 ag insurer across our territory. 1996 to 2021 SNL PNC Group Direct Written Premium.
This is Layton Gillespie with your At Astra Radio halftime report. A terrific freshman season for McPherson College Bulldog men's basketball player continues as freshman guard out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, Corbin Gunn was named the KCAC Offensive Player of the Week, making this the 4th time he's been named a Player of the Week in the KCAC this season. He averaged 29.5 points per game in their 2 wins last week and only missed just 1 minute of action while shooting 54% on the floor. Corbin Gunn and the Bulldogs are currently winners of 8 straight, and they're back at home to host the Bethany Swedes on Wednesday. The 11th-ranked Kansas Jayhawks got a big road win last night in Big 12 play, defeating Texas Tech on Big Monday in thrilling fashion, 64-61. The Jayhawks trailed by as many as 10 points with 6 minutes to go in the game, but they were able to turn it around thanks to the heroics of Darren Peterson, who hit 2 massive 3-pointers in the final minute 20, hitting one to tie in the corner before taking the lead the very next possession. This is how it sounded with Brian Haney on the Jayhawk Sports Network from Learfield.
The Peterson miraculous 3 has tied it. Now can DP deliver the lead? He launches and hits. He did it again. Back back-to-back threes, and KU goes up 3 with 45 seconds to play.
KU was able to get a couple of key defensive stops to close out the game, and KU is now winners of 6 in a row. They are 17-5 on the year overall, and that moves them up to tie for third place in the Big 12 at 7-2 in conference play. They'll look to keep it rolling on Saturday as the Jayhawks will host Utah at Allen Fieldhouse at 1:30. And the former Chiefs offensive coordinator is officially on the move. It was announced this morning that former offensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs, Matt Nagy, has now been hired by the New York Giants to be their offensive coordinator. He will be under new head coach John Harbaugh, who took over for New York after being fired from the Baltimore Ravens last month. Nagy was the offensive coordinator from 2022 through this past season before his contract expired, and the Kansas City Chiefs hired Eric Bieniemy to return to be the offensive coordinator for Kansas City. Nagy will take over a New York Giants offense that did finish 13th in the NFL in total yards, but they finished just 4-13 last season. That's your halftime report. More basketball action is coming up right after this.
Bud Conklin with Conklin Automotive Group here. Your journey never stops, so why should your warranty? At Conklin, we want you to drive with confidence. That means more than just choosing the right car. It's knowing you're covered long after the sale. That's why on qualifying vehicles, we include our exclusive Drive Forever powertrain warranty, coverage that lasts for as long as you own your car. Because real peace of mind should last a lifetime. Visit us in Hutchinson, Newton, or Salina, or shop online at ConklinCars.com. Drive with confidence. Drive with Conklin.
Even trying to enjoy a fun event can be difficult after the loss of a loved one. Unanswered questions, feelings of stress and grief are only natural. As the owner and director of Inman Funeral Home, I bring over 25 years of experience bringing comfort and empathy during time of loss. Rely on me to guide you through all aspects of planning a funeral service with compassion, dignity, and respect. I'm Athena Johnson with Inman Funeral Home. Find me at inmanfh.com.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. Our halftime score, Hoisington 19, Smoky Valley 13. Here in Lindsborg in our Central Kansas League matchup. Each team had a pretty serious injury to one of their players anyway, as far as going out and being an important, vital part of the team, as Kinsley Haxton missed most of that second quarter with an injury that she sustained there right after Tiana Luters had gotten hurt, like literally seconds after we got back into play. Tiana came back into the game and got another bucket in the second quarter, but Kinsley has not returned since her injury for Smoky Valley. Hoisington leading at 19-13 at halftime over Smoky Valley, being led by Tiana Luters with 8 first-half points, including a couple threes in the first quarter. 4 points in the first quarter for Marley Biddle, as that's where she ended at half. Addie Hanslick made a 3 in the first as well. She's got 3. Leah Beck with 2 at halftime and 1 apiece on free throws from Kelsey Meyer and Reese Elward in the first half for for Hoisington. For Smoky Valley, they were led in the first half by Natalie Brown. She scored 4 straight points and 1 point in that second quarter, has 4 at halftime. Eiley DeBar with a 3-pointer in the first quarter and 2 points each for Kinsley Haxton, Cameron Ryan, and Grace Dudley in that first half. Again, Hoisington leading at 19-13 at halftime. We'll take another timeout. We come back. We'll give you an update of the scoreboard and get you ready for half number 2 from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Smoky Valley Viking basketball on KLBG.
More of the First Bank Kansas halftime report is coming up. First Bank. Choose a bank that works for you. KLBG Lindsborg. The Smoky Valley Vikings play on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Head football coach Mike Grosner has spread the good word of my alma mater, Bethany College, located in the heart of Kansas in Lindsborg, Little Sweden, USA. Bethany is home to over 30 majors, 19 NAIA sports, and a long-standing tradition in art and music. If you're looking for a school where a community is waiting for you, start with a visit, an application, or just check out our website, bethanylb.edu. It's always a good day to be a Swede.
This is Leah Amdahl from Farmers Alliance and proud mom of Bullpup number 58. After living in several different places prior to settling in McPherson, our family truly appreciates the feeling of community we found here. Being a part of Farmers Alliance crew also fills me with pride as we root for our local community, students, and coaches, both in the game and beyond. While you hustle for that victory, we're on the sideline safeguarding our customers. At Farmers Alliance, we're thrilled to be a part of this fantastic community, and we can't wait to cheer on all our local teams to success.
Here's a bright idea. Make sure you put your pants on before leaving the house. Sure, it seems simple, but sometimes simple doesn't happen. At Idea Tech, we think it's simple to have real people who live in Kansas helping customers. We understand that not everyone in our industry agrees, but then again, not everyone puts on pants before they leave the house. We think it's important to get the simple things right, putting our pants on and providing local customer service. Another bright idea from Idea Tech. It's simple. Get Idea Tech fiber internet at ideatech.com.
Need reliable electrical work? Call Head Electric in McPherson. We are locally family owned and committed to providing quality electrical services. Give us a call at 620-241-3757 or visit headelectricinc.com.
The Bradbury Company, headquartered in Mound Ridge, is a family-owned custom equipment builder, and they're hiring qualified candidates for manufacturing roles. Apply online at bradburygroup.com. The Bradbury Company, wishing the best of luck to all the teams.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth on our First Bank Kansas halftime report. It is Hoisington 19, Smoky Valley 13 here in Lynchburg. As the Vikings do not have Kinsley Haxton out on the floor here warming up to start the second half. So we'll keep an eye on that. Hopefully, we're hoping for the best for Kinsley with her injury for sure. We have a scoreboard update brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Some of the scores in the area at halftime on the girls' side: Andale leads Nickerson 41-12. Ellsworth leading Lions 47-6. Little River over Solomon 54-4. And Heston is up 31-14. Halstead's number 2, I guess, now in 3A. As Heston's up 31-14 in that game at halftime. Classical School of Wichita leading Sterling 21-18 at halftime in girls action. It is Central Christian Academy out of Wichita leading Trinity Catholic 20-18 at halftime. Central Plains leading Otis Bison 25-12 at half. So a little bit of a look at what's going on in some of those halftime scores here in the area. Again, here in Lynchburg, Hoisington leads Smoky Valley 19-13. And big thanks to all the broadcast sponsors, and those include Lynchburg Community Hospital, Art Shirt Gear for Sport, Conklin Cars, Pleasant View Home, Idea Tech, McGee Roofing, and Smoky Valley Bakery. Just some of our sponsors for this evening's broadcast here on KLBG. It's Smoky Valley and Hoisington set to start half number 2, and we're just underway. Grace Dudley out there starting the second half instead of Kinsley Haxton with the injury. On the right side, this is Looters with it. Back over to the wing to Becks. We get a left side, Biddle. Same starters that started the game for Hoisington as Looters fires a 3. That one misses, but the rebound in the middle of the lane to Hanslick. Brown tried to block it, but Hanslick powered through and lays it up and in. Addie Hanslick with 5 now for Hoisington, and it's 21-13. Cardinals back up by 8. Dudley has it at the free throw line. Bounce pass looking into the corner. It's knocked out by Meyer, who threw it off the foot of Looters. She tossed the pass, and Tiana was not looking. And a turnover for Hoisington, their 10th. Smoky Valley basketball. Ryan with the inbound play for Brown. Out across half court. Brown has used up her dribble. She needs a little help. Gets it to Dudley. Bounce pass back over to Ryan. Into the corner for Whitaker. Head fake by Braylon. Back out top. Brown for 3. Front rim missing. And the rebound goes long. It's still loose. Brown comes out of there with it for Smoky Valley. Viking basketball. Whitaker dribbles to the left elbow. The ball knocked out by Biddle, but back over to Whitaker. To Ryan. Tiana Luter's got a hand in there, pops it up high and steals it away for Hoisington. Pushing into the corner. Biddle, a transition step back 3 from the right corner missing. Long rebound goes to Brown. Brown wants to run for Smoky Valley. Looking to get ahead of the pack. Over to Dudley. Grace drives in, splits 2 defenders. Running layup was halfway down and out. Rebound Biddle at the left block. Smoky Valley doing everything right there, except it just didn't quite go down for Dudley. Back into the corner on the other side. This is Beck with it for Hoisington. Floating runner missing off the banker. Rebound Eiley to Barn underneath for Smoky Valley. Quick outlet was intended for Dudley. It goes over her head. She couldn't track it down. It's out of bounds back to Hoisington. 6:23 to play third quarter. Hoisington with a bucket here in this second half from Addie Hanslick, and that's all the scoring we've had so far. Double team in the corner. Whitaker knocked the ball loose, and then they say it's out of bounds and will stay with Hoisington. Inbound play for Addie Hanslick on the near side in front of the Smoky Valley bench. Hanslick in for Looters. And Tiana crosses a half-court stripe over there on the far side. And bounce pass goes low and through the arms and legs of Biddle out of bounds. Another Hoisington turnover. That's been really ever since the injuries happened for each team. Which is crazy because Tiana's back out there for Hoisington, but not a lot of flow in this game since then. A baseline jumper misses for Whitaker. Brown has the rebound, blocked from behind by Hanslick, and it's out of bounds off of Brown. So Hoisington gets it back. 5:54 in the third quarter, leading it by 8, 21-13. Hoisington scored 61 points the first time these two teams met. It was a 61-30 win in Hoisington less than a month ago. The left elbow, Meyer out top, Biddle into the corner now, driving baseline back, floating runner, air ball, but Hanslick right there, rebound and the putback, and a foul called on Smoky Valley. Addie Hanslick with all 4 second-half points so far for Hoisington. She's got a three-point opportunity coming up as Hoisington leads 23-13. Eiley DeBar called for her first personal foul. Team foul number 1 on Smoky Valley in this third quarter. Hanslick with a three-point opportunity. She's a 60% free throw shooter. That one bounces around and misses, and the rebound tip, but Brown comes out of there with it. Dudley back to Brown. Natalie across half court right at the top of the key. Goes over to the left wing. Ryan to Dudley into the corner. Whitaker head fakes back to Ryan. Open three for Cameron. Left side. Nothing but net for Cameron Ryan. Made her first three of the season in the last game, and she's got her first one of this game. Her second of the season, and it's down to a 7-point game. 23-16 Hoisington, 5:10 to play in the third. Back into the corner for Hanslick. Taking a couple of dribbles, cut off by DeBar. Back over to the left wing for Beck. Skip pass right side, goes to Biddle. Into the corner for Meyer. Good rotation defensively for Smoky Valley. Pass in the middle lane, tipped out by Whitaker. And a steal for Eiley DeBar. DeBar quickly across half court. Brown has it now. Back to Dudley, free throw line, into the corner. Whitaker, head fakes, back to Dudley. Grace lost it for a second. Whitaker comes out of there with it, saves it back up for Ryan. Now to Brown on the right side, into the corner to Barr, lobbing inside. Good position for Dudley, layup in over Beck. Grace Dudley has 4. The lead is down to 5. 23-18. Hoisington leading it by 5 with 4:28 in the third. Lob pass up ahead. Meyer has it. Oh, man. Kelsey thought she saw Beck cutting. She threw it right to Ryan, though. Cameron reading that pass the whole way. Behind the back dribble, driving, splitting 2 defenders. Fouled on the shot attempt on a late recovery by Kelsey Meyer. That's her first, team foul number 1 on Hoisington in the third quarter. 2 free throws coming up for Cameron Ryan. She has improved her free throw shooting as the season's gone on. She'll have to wait until the 32nd timeout is over for Hoisington. Trina Luders wants to talk to her group. 4:14 in the third quarter. 23-18. Hoisington leads, and we're back in 30 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
When it comes to protecting your home, you deserve a roofing company that treats you like family. McGee Roofing is family-owned and operated for nearly 50 years. They offer free inspections and work directly with your insurance company. McGee Roofing, built on trust, powered by family.
Mann, Wyatt, Tanksley Injury Attorneys.
Liability issues are complex. The manufacturer fought and fought. The best offer they made was $30,000. The jury returned a verdict for a little over $11.1 million.
Mann, Wyatt, Tanksley Injury Attorneys. Big firm muscle, small firm hustle.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Cameron Ryan headed to the free throw line for Smoky Valley out of the timeout. Cameron shooting 62% from the line, has 5 points in this game, and made a big 3 on the last possession there for the Vikings, or 2 possessions ago, I should say. First free throw for Cameron, right down the middle and in. 4 in the quarter, 6 in the game now for Cameron Ryan, and the lead is down to 4, 23-19. Out of this Hoisington timeout, second free throw attempt coming for Ryan. Good look on it. Left it a little bit short, though. The rebound pops up. May have been off the head of Grace Dudley, but it's taken out of there by Leah Beck for Hoisington. Off the floor, Tiana Luders for 3. Nothing but net. That's a huge 3 in transition. The third of the game for Luders. She's in double figures for the 6th time this season. 26-19, just like that. The lead back out to 7 for Hoisington. Just over halfway through this third quarter. Ryan into the corner for Sophie Iyer. Iyer picks it up, bounce pass into the near corner. This is DeBar, back out to Brown. Fakes on a 3. Back to the free throw line, Dudley. Now back to Brown, right side DeBar. She's looking for the answer. Bouncing off the backside, the rebound on the deck. Beck saves it up for Hanslick. Hanslick brings it across herself on the right wing. Against the 2-3 zone from Smoky Valley. Back over to the left side. Tiana's open for 3 again. That one missed everything, though, and the rebound taken out by Brown. Natalie has it for Smoky Valley. Across half court, right at the middle of the floor. Skips it into the corner for Sophie Iyer. Ira one dribble. Bounce pass looking back inside for Dudley. It's knocked out by Hanslick. It'll stay right here with Smoky Valley. Braylon Whitaker back into the game for Eiley DeBar for Smoky Valley. Meyer getting a breather for nope. Yep, nope. Meyer coming out as Biddle comes back in for Hoisington. 3:11 to play in the third quarter. It's 26-19. Hoisington with the lead. Sophie Ira with the inbound play on the baseline. Into the corner, Whitaker. Braylon's open for three. That one misses everything on the backside. Rebound to Hoisington, but Dudley knocks it out and falling down, saves it up to Ryan. Good save that time. Driving into the lane, left-handed layup missing, and a foul on the rebound called on Whitaker. Actually, it might be on Brown. She reacted like they're going to call it on her. Nope, they're not. It's on Braylon, her second. If it had been on Natalie, it would have been her third, but again, it was on Whitaker, so that's number two. And the second team foul, on Smoky Valley in this third quarter. Ball's thrown away, a steal, Braylon Whitaker up on Looters. Tiana called for the foul. First foul on Looters, second team foul on Hoisington. It's their fifth turnover this third quarter already, and Whitaker's headed to the free throw line for Smoky Valley. 25% on the season, but just 2 for 8. She's not had a lot of opportunities there. Always time to improve that percentage, and the first free throw rolls over the top, and she gets the friendly roll that time. Braylon with her first point of the game for Smoky Valley, cuts the lead back to 6 at 26-20. Kelsey Meyer back into the game for Hoisington for layup back. Second free throw coming up here for Braylon Whitaker. 2:51 in the third quarter, a 6-point Hoisington lead. Whitaker's second one. I told you, there's always time to improve that free throw percentage. She knocks both of them down, back to a 5-point game. 26-21 Cardinals in transition. The Hanslick knocks down a long two from the left corner. Hanslick with 6 in the quarter and 9 in the game. 28-21, lead back to 7 for Hoisington. Dudley in the middle of the lane. Bounce pass into the corner. Iyer for 3. Backside missing. Rebound tapped into the corner for Looters. Tiana across the right side into the corner for Biddle. Back to Looters on the wing. An overplay by Dudley. Tiana for 3. Front rim missing. Long rebound. Looters tips it out. Meyer comes out of there with it. Takes a dribble. It ends up on the deck, and it's saved up by Ryan. Ryan to Brown. And what do we have? A foul called on the floor on Hoisington. I think it's actually on Reese Elward. That's her first. Team foul number 3 on the Cardinals. Dudley and I are checking out. DeBar and, for the first time, Sage Patrick, 5'6" freshman in the game for Smoky Valley. Viking basketball on the baseline. DeBar into the corner for Brown. Head fake on a 3. Goes to the left wing to Dudley. Back to DeBar. Screen in the corner. That 3-point attempt was blocked in the corner by Hanslick. Rebound to Hoisington. Looters up ahead to Biddle. Lost it. Got it back. Fires a 3. Misses. Long rebound goes to Looters. Right lane line. About a 7-footer. That one's missing. Tipped around. Looters tracks down her own rebound again. Back out to Hanslick as Hoisington resets offensively. This is Biddle on the left wing. Pressured by Whitaker. Takes the dribble out top. Elward over to the right side. Hanslick. Head fakes on the 3. Brown, good closeout defensively. Back out top for Looters with a minute and a half left in the quarter. And Elward was looking inside for Biddle. And that one just floats over her head, straight out of bounds. Another turnover for the Cardinals. Grace Dudley coming back into the game for Smoky Valley for Natalie Brown. I think that moves Cameron Ryan to point guard when that happens. Again, Kinsley Haxton out of the game with an injury right now. And Ryan's pass tipped, but she tracked it back down and got it back. Then tipped from behind again, and a steal for Hanslick. The turnover there for Smoky Valley. Hanslick cut off, coming up the floor, turn around long 2 on the way, off to the right missing. Biddle right there for the rebound and put back on the right block. Marley Biddle with her first basket since the first quarter. She's got 6, and it's a 9-point Hoisington lead at 30-21, just under a minute to play in the third. Dudley on the left wing for Smoky Valley. Picks up the dribble, bounce pass back to Ryan. Free throw line, Patrick. Sage with a bounce pass, right side, Whitaker. Braylon fakes, floater from the baseline missing. She got her own rebound, back up, blocked by Meyer. Rebound Elward, and a foul called, I believe, on the Vikings here. This one is called on Braylon. That's her third. 13 foul called on Smoky Valley. Natalie Brown, Hope Strong back into the game for the Vikings for Sage Patrick and Grace Dudley. Braylon Whitaker stays out there with 3 fouls, so she'll have to be careful here on defense with 39.1 on the clock in this third quarter. Inbound to Marley Biddle. Back over to Hanslick. Lob pass across. Elward has it. Back into the corner. A long jumper for Meyer that misses, and the rebound goes to Hanslick. Left corner 3 for Biddle. That's off the mark. Rebound tap long, and it's tracked down by Ryan. 20 seconds to play. Cameron across half court. Pull-up jump shot right side. Front rim missing. She got her own rebound. Free throw line jumper off to the left. The rebound goes to Biddle. Cardinal basketball. 8 seconds in the third quarter. Head fake. Hanslick jump shot on the way. Rolling in for Addie Hanslick. She has 8 in the quarter and 11 in the game. And the clock will run out on Smoky Valley. Back to a double-digit lead for Hoisington after 3. It's 32-21 Cardinals. We take a timeout. We're back in the fourth quarter in 60 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Kansas. Trust the power of blue for your CanCare plan. Families trust Healthy Blue for doctor visits and prescriptions. New and expecting moms trust Healthy Blue for pregnancy support. And Healthy Blue provides extra benefits for your whole family. Choose the brand Kansans have trusted for more than 80 years. Visit choosehealthyblue.com/KS for more details. Trust the power of blue.
The hub where good times spin. Brick of it up where dreams begin. Brewed and baked just for you. The hub's the place for something true.
Hey, it's Sammy from the Hub Brick Oven and Brewery, inviting y'all to join us in Mound Ridge. The station, Coffee and Bakery, is open at 7:30 a.m. Monday through Saturday for all your coffee, bakery, and ice cream fixes. Don't forget to try one of our delicious appetizers. Our brick oven is fired up from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Come get your grub at the Hub.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in as we get set to start quarter number 4 here in Lindsborg. Hoisington leading it over Smoky Valley. Score at the moment is 32-21, an 11-point advantage for the Cardinals over the Vikings. It is Smoky Valley basketball. The inbound goes to Natalie Brown out top. On the right wing, feeding into Dudley. Grace turns, shoots, blocked for foul from behind by Kelsey Meyer. That's number 2 on Kelsey. Her first team foul, in this fourth quarter on Hoisington. So Meyer picking up number 2, and Grace Dudley to the free throw line for Smoky Valley. First of 2 on the way, and it bounces off the mark. Another one coming up. Grace shooting 46% from the line this season for Smoky Valley. Second one on the way for Dudley. Off to the right, missing. Brown taps the rebound. Ryan saves it in, and Brown has it. Solid hustle play, but the pass inside is tipped out and stolen away by Meyer. Kelsey looking to take it all the way herself, and does count the basket and a foul on Grace Dudley. A chance at a three-point play for Kelsey Meyer. That's her first field goal of the game, and a foul on Dudley is her second. 34-21 the score. 7:39 to play in this ball game, and Meyer at the free throw line. Nothing but net. 4 points now for Meyer. 35-21. Right now it's a 9-0 run for Hoisington, dating back to the third quarter toward the end of it. Ryan goes into the corner for DeBar. Eiley looking inside for Brown. Back to Eiley. Open 3 from the left corner as the defense sucked in, and a three-pointer is good for Eiley DeBar. That's her second of the game for Smoky Valley. 35-24, ends a 9-0 run. Eiley with her 17th 3 of the season for Smoky Valley. 7:09 to play in this ball game, and it's an 11-point Cardinal advantage. Luters takes a dribble, free throw line, turning as Elward left the shot off to the right, missing, and rebound. Elward is out of bounds. It'll go back to Smoky Valley. Vikings substitution. Brenna Flax back in for Natalie Brown. 6:57 to play in this ball game as Cameron Ryan again runs point when Brown goes to the bench. 11 points for Tiana Luters, 11 for Addie Hanslick. Out top, this is Ryan with it. Looking in for Flax. That ball's tipped out and stolen away by Hanslick. But a carry coming the other way on Hanslick. We'll give it right back to to Smoky Valley. Talking about Hanslick again, she had 8 of her 11 in that third quarter. She's been in double figures twice in her career, and they both come against Smoky Valley. She had 13, a career high, last time the two teams met in January there in Hoisington. Ryan has it on the right side with a couple dribbles. Back cut by Whitaker. She kind of cut off the back cut, though, and Ryan's pass ends up going out of bounds for another turnover. Brown gets a very short breather coming back into the game for Cameron Ryan. 6:37 to play in the game, and it's 35-24. Hoisington with the lead. So the Cardinals with the basketball and the inbound to Hanslick. Hanslick, good pressure, gets it right back over here from Biddle. Into the left corner, Elward cut off on the baseline. I think Brown got a hand on that shot attempt, and Grace Dudley has the rebound back to Brown. And up ahead, though, Elward has a steal coming the other way for Hoisington, turning on Brown. And she got a hand in there to force a tie-up. The possession will stay with Hoisington. Substitution back in for the Cardinals is Leah Beck for Marley Biddle. Inbound left corner, Hanslick fires a three and knocks another one down, and she's got a new career high with 14. Addie Hanslick makes it 38-24, 14-point lead for Hoisington. 5:58 to play in the game. Pass over to the right side. Braylon Whitaker with it. Pass looking in for Flax. A good idea. The ball's tipped out. Brown keeps it alive. Whips a pass over the head of Grace Dudley out of bounds. It'll go back to Hoisington. Another Viking turnover and a timeout call by Jason Drulard and Smoky Valley. 5:48 to play in the game. 38-24 Hoisington. We'll take the timeout as well. We're back in 60 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
MTC knows that connections are what matter most. Connect this February by video chatting loved ones near or far, streaming your favorite rom-coms, or by sharing photos, messages, and moments instantly. Plus, switch to MTC Fiber Internet in February and get a free $100 gift to a local business. Visit mtc4me.com/getfiber now. Call 877-216-9951 or stop by one of our offices in Little River, Lyons, Marquette, McPherson, or Sterling.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. It is 38-24 in favor of Hoisington as the Vikings will have the ball out of their timeout. Or actually, Hoisington has it because of the turnover by Smoky Valley and then the timeout. Big thanks to all the sponsors helping bring the broadcast to you, including Erickson Custom Building, Midway Motors, Prairie Land Partners, American Family Insurance, Steve Barr, John Performance Automotive, and Iron Horse Financial. Just some of the sponsors here for the game tonight on KLBG. Hoisington basketball out of the timeout. Smoky Valley putting on a full court press. They get it across half court. Elward has it. Back over to the left side for Beck. Cut off on the baseline, trying to throw it in the middle of the lane, and a steal for Brown. Here come the Vikings. Brown, nice quick outlet. Dudley layup in. The assist to Natalie Brown. Grace Dudley has 6 points with 2 in each the second, third, and fourth quarters now. 38-26. It's a 12-point lead. Here's Hanslick with it near half court. Gets it across over to Luters. Luters threw it away because she was in a trap. Whitaker back up ahead to Brown. Natalie stripped from behind by Luters. It goes out of bounds, and Smoky Valley will keep the possession. Marley Biddle back into the game for Leah Beck for Hoisington. Inbound play on the baseline coming for Eiley DeBar for the Vikings. 5:11 to play in the game, 38-26. Hoisington leading by 12. Brown off the inbound, high arcing three. Misses off the back, and Biddle has the rebound on the right corner. Cardinal basketball with a 12-point lead. Dudley with a pressure defense out on the wing. Back over to Luters. Back to Biddle. Swinging to left side, Hanslick. She fakes a three into the corner for Elward. Elward back out top. Luters. Good rotation out there from Dudley. They get it back extended over to Hanslick. Hanslick holding. Lobs right elbow. Meyer fakes. Drives. DeVar gets in there to force a tie up, and Smoky Valley will get it back. The Vikings with the basketball. Cameron Ryan back in for Brenna Flax. Our game brought to you by Smoky Valley Public Schools. Smoky Valley Virtual Charter School offers customizable curriculum at every grade level. Smoky Valley Public Schools, we champion for all students. Brown off the inbound into the front court, in for DeBar. The ball's knocked loose on an entry pass intended for Dudley at the left block. Hanslick the last to touch it for Hoisington. As Smoky Valley will keep the possession, and Eiley DeBar to throw it in. She's standing to the right of the basket. She'd be to my left, and if you're watching on the video stream, she'd be to the left as well. Lob out to the top for Dudley. Grace back to Eiley. DeBar with a couple dribbles. Right side. Trying to get it back to Whitaker. A little bit too close in proximity, and Braylon couldn't reel it in. It goes off her shoulder out of bounds. Back to Hoisington. Hoisington on an inbound. Apparently there's a wet spot on the floor that the officials are trying to get wiped up. And they're asking for a towel here. 4:23 to play in the game. 38-26 the score. As they'll wipe up that perspiration, gives me time to thank a few more of our sponsors. Bethany Village, Advanced Physical Therapy, 37 Printco, Farmer State Bank, Crump Lumber, and Moundridge Tractor. Some more of our sponsors here tonight. In the near corner of the inbound coming from Macy Hanslick, or Addie Hanslick. That's her sister, I'm pretty sure. Addie Hanslick will be throwing it in once they get the wet spot taken care of on the court, and they have that taken care of now. Hanslick to throw it in. In for Marley Biddle, up ahead to Meyer. Looters over on that far side, gets ahead of the defense. Blocked from behind, though, by Brown, but Tiana got the rebound back. Over to the left wing, Biddle fakes on a three, drives into the lane, and a blocking foul on Grace Dudley, using that hip to try to get back over and block Grace or Marley's path to the basket, and Grace gets called for the foul. That's her third. First team foul on Smoky, actually second team foul, on Smoky Valley here in this fourth quarter. And number 3 on Dudley. Braylon Whitaker has 3 as well for Smoky Valley. Inbound play, extended left wing as Looters dribbles it back to the top with a bounce pass right side. Hanslick spinning off and then spins back toward the middle and into the corner for Meyer. Hard head fake, left side Looters. Tiana fires a 3. That one bounces no good. Rebound long to Dudley, then off the hand of Brown. Natalie tries to track it down, and an inadvertent whistle. Apparently it was out of bounds off of Brown, and the possession will go to Hoisington. Looters with the inbound play in the corner for Biddle. Back to Looters. Tiana bounces it back to Hanslick, extending near half court. Right by that circle, just ahead of it. Left side Looters again. 3:39 to play in the game. Hoisington leading by 12, 38-26. A long pass back out of the left wing for Meyer. Pressured by Ryan. Hanslick on the right side, fakes, drives, cut off by Dudley. Good defense that time from Grace. Biddle has it now. Gets it back through the hands of Meyer to Elward and back to Biddle. Biddle with a crossover dribble at the left elbow. Right elbow, actually. Back out top Meyer. Now to Hanslick. She fakes, drives by Dudley. And Grace is calling for a foul from behind with another push. And that's number 4 on Dudley. Third team foul called on Smoky Valley in this fourth quarter. Coach Drulard really, he doesn't have a lot of options right now with Haxton out with the injury, so he's going to ride with Grace and just try to roll through it. Braylon Whitaker again with 3 fouls out there as well for Smoky Valley. Hanslick with the inbound play. Good cut to the bucket by Meyer. Layup in. Kelsey Meyer has 5 in the quarter in her first 2 field goals here. It's a 14-point Hoisington lead at 40-26. Hoisington extending on the defense. Eiley's open for 3 from the corner. It misses. Whitaker gets the rebound. A very quick trigger on that jump ball again as it goes back to Hoisington. They're consistent. Some officiating crews are going to let that go a little bit longer on the tie-up. Tonight, they've been quick trigger on them. Timeout called by Trina Looters on this inbound play for Hoisington. 2:54 to play in the game, 40-26 in favor of the Cardinals. We'll take the timeout as well. We're back in 60 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Whether you want a small home remodel or need repairs done or have a brand new build project in mind, Erickson Custom Building is your choice. All of us at Erickson Custom Building would like to thank our customers for 20 years of business and friendship. Brian and the crew at Erickson have spent those years developing excellent customer service and quality leadership for all types of projects, big or small, traditional or trendy. When your project is finished, it will reflect your vision for quality and follow-through that exceeds your expectations, not your budget. Call Erickson Custom Building or find us on the web at ericksoncustomBLDG.com. At
Hutch CC, I learned way more than what was in the books. Small classes, real support, and friends who feel like family. It gave me the confidence to chase what's next. Your future begins at hutchcc.edu.
Are you tired of your dusty or muddy driveway? APAC Kansas Shears Division is here to help. This is Derek Fees. Call us and ask us about our asphalt millings. If you are a do-it-yourselfer, arrange for pickup or delivery at your convenience. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. Hoisington basketball out of the timeout, and up the floor they try to get it to Kelsey Meyer. She did a little head fake, and then Cameron Ryan went with her, and then Kelsey trying to make another move with a pivot foot and gets called for the travel. Turnover giving it back to Smoky Valley. 40-26 Hoisington, 2:44 to play in the game. Brown over to Ryan, right back to Natalie. Puts up a shot and scores on Hansley. Natalie Brown has 6 now for Smoky Valley, and it's a 12-point game at 40-28. Hoisington basketball as Biddle dribbles and hands it off, looking for Hanslick. The ball's knocked loose. Hanslick comes out of there with it, and Dudley's just sitting on the ground, and she's just calling for her 5th foul. That's a tough call on Grace, as she will finish the game with 6 points. Fouling out here at the 2:25 mark in the 4th quarter. Grace Dudley will go to the bench. And it was team foul number 4 on Smoky Valley. So Dudley checks out. And Brenna Flax is into the game for Smoky Valley. Bounce pass, double bounce into the backcourt for Biddle. Over to the right side to Meyer. 2:20 left in this one. Brown putting pressure defense on. Meyer gets it through to Biddle. On the left lane line, Biddle cut off, back out to Hanslick. Hanslick leading the way with 14. That's a game high. Gianna Luders has 11. She dribbles on the right side, takes the baseline, gets by the defense, but left it short underneath the basket, trying to get her own rebound. It's knocked out of bounds. And last touch by Tiana, back to Smoky Valley. A few other scores on our scoreboard update, brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Moundridge winning over Breen Academy, 55-22. McPherson beat Collegiate tonight, 66-28. Little River over Solomon, 73-12. Smoky Valley basketball. Brown driving baseline, had her shot swatted from behind by Meyer. And here comes Hoisington the other way off the rebound. Pass intended for Hanslick from Myers. Off of her hand and out of bounds, back to Smoky Valley. One other final score here tonight. It is Ellsworth 70, Lions 13. Smoky Valley with the basketball, 1:40 left. 40-28, Hoisington leading it by 12. Time starting to run out here as Brown trying to throw it through Hanslick and threw it away. A steal there for Addie as Hoisington has the possession. Biddle with a 3 from the corner. That one's nothing but net for Marley Biddle. Her first 3 of the game. That is her 33rd of the season to lead Hoisington. A 15-point lead now for the Cardinals at 43-28. Brown to the crossover dribble. Hanslick knocked it out from the top there, and a steal. Biddle looking to take it all the way. Lays it up and in. Now 11 for Biddle and double figures for the 11th time this season on the lead of 17 at 45-28. This final score probably going to look a little bit worse than the actual game here. Flax misses a jump shot for Smoky Valley. A tie-up on the rebound. The Vikings actually will get it here. Checking back in is Hope Schrog. Brogan Gingler's out there for the first time. 5'6" freshman for Smoky Valley. And also out there for the first time, Caitlin Lease, the 5'6" seniors. DeBar, Whitaker, and Brown all take a seat with just 57.5 seconds left, likely seeing the end of their nights. Kinsley Haxton's night came to a close early second quarter with the injury. She did not come back. Ryan with a right elbow jump shot that misses for Smoky Valley. And the rebound goes to Hoisington. Quick outlet pass. Ryan knocked the ball loose, but Biddle has it in the corner. Pulling it back out of the wing with 43 seconds left. They feed baseline, an open layup on the way. Misses for Leah Beck, and the rebound to Schrog. Smoky Valley basketball trailing by 17. Ryan has it. Cutting is Flax. Pull-up jump shot for Brenna off the backside, missing. Rebound tapped around, and Meyer has it. Meyer over on the far side. A timeout called by Coach Luders just to sub. Hadley Gregg, 5'5" sophomore, will come in. And I think Jason Drulard is going to go ahead and take advantage of this timeout and coach his team here. 23.5 seconds left. 45-28 the score. We'll take a 30-second timeout from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG. All right, we'll keep it here. 45-28 with 23.5 seconds left in this ball game. As the Vikings, actually Hoisington will have the ball off of a rebound and a timeout called by Trina Luters. And she was just taking the timeout to sub in with Hadley Gregg. Seeing her first action of the night, the 5'5" sophomore. The inbound play on the far side, Hoisington, as they get it into Beck. Gregg across half court. At the elbow into the corner. Hanslick's shot was blocked by Flax. Rebound tapped loose, and Lease comes out of there with it for Smoky Valley. Flax with it, 10 seconds to play. Across half court to the right side. Lease dribbles baseline, feeding inside to Schrag. Good look. Hope lays it up and in. First basket of the game for Schrag, and 45-30 will be the final score as Leah Beck dribbles it out on the far sideline for Hoisington. Smoky Valley falls to 6-8. 1-1 in the CKL as they see their 4-game winning streak come to a close here tonight. Hoisington with the win moves to 9-4 and 2-1 in Central Kansas League play. Cardinals win this one by a final of 45-30. We take a timeout. We're back with our Vikings locker room show after the break from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Coverage of Smoky Valley Vikings basketball continues next with the Viking Locker Room Show. Join Dusty Dinas all season for Smoky Valley Vikings basketball. Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
At Midway Motors, we are here for you for every mile of life. Whether you're shopping for a new or used vehicle or selling one, Midway Motors will buy your vehicle even if you're not in the market to buy one of ours. Just stop by one of our 5 locations and one of our appraisers will evaluate your vehicle and you can leave with a check the same day. It's fast and easy. Visit MidwayMotors.com for more information. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
If you can't remember the last time you've reviewed your insurance, you're not alone. Alliance Agency Inc. and Buckeye Insurance Group work together to make sure you are properly covered. Call the friendly, knowledgeable staff at Alliance Agency Inc. at 620-241-0213. They'll provide service that exceeds expectations and coverage that meets your needs. Buckeye Insurance Group and Alliance Agency Inc. working together to protect you.
Want your engine to power through the toughest conditions? Then you need John Deere Plus 52 engine oil. Built for extreme environments, Plus 52 gives your engine the protection it deserves and keeps it running at peak performance. Right now, you can save big at Prairie Land Partners. During the month of February, get 10% off select packaged oil and 15% off filters. It's the perfect time to stock up. Offers end February 28, 2026. Restrictions apply. Stop by or visit prairielandpartners.com.
Prairie Land Partners.
At McPherson Laundry and Dry Cleaners, we take pride in helping our customers look good, and we're proud to be a part of downtown McPherson with drop-off and pickup services now at A5 Western. We can save you time with our laundry service and offer specialty services as well, including wedding dress cleaning and preservation, bedding, drapes, and blankets. Drop off and pick up from McPherson Laundry and Dry Cleaners at A5 Western in downtown McPherson.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in on our on our Vikings locker room show here on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5. Hoisington winning over Smoky Valley 45-30 here tonight. Kinsley Haxton again going out with the injury early in the second quarter and didn't play the rest of the game for the Vikings. They fought hard, battled tonight, but Hoisington gets the win in the end to move to 9-4 overall and 2-1 in the Central Kansas League. Smoky Valley with the loss, dropping to 6-8 and 1-1 in league play. Smoky Valley again sees their 4-game winning streak come to a close. Leading the way tonight for Hoisington was Addie Hanslick with a 14. Again, she scored double figures twice in her career. They both come against Smoky Valley. She had 13 the last time they played, 14 tonight. So a new career high for Hanslick. Couple threes in this one, 6 of 9 from the floor, 2 for 2 from three-point land. Hanslick leading the way with 14. 11 each for Marley Biddle and Tiana Luters. Luters made 3 threes tonight. Biddle got her first three-pointer of the game in the fourth quarter there. So 3 players in double figures for Hoisington to lead the way. 6 points for Kelsey Meyer and 2 for Leah Beck. They didn't get any bench points tonight, Hoisington, but they again get the win, 45-30 for Smoky Valley. They were led by 4 players with 6 points. as Eilita Barr had 6 on a couple threes, 6 points for Cameron Ryan, 6 for Natalie Brown, and 6 off the bench for Grace Dudley. Also, 2 points for Kinsley Haxton in the first quarter before the injury. Braylon Whitaker made a couple free throws. She had 2 in the game and 2 off the bench for Hope Schrog there right at the end of the game as well for the Vikings. Once again, Hoisington wins this one by a final of 45-30 over Smoky Valley. They led 14-5 after 1. It was down to 6 at halftime at 19-13, extending it to 11 after 3. They go on to win it by 15, 45-30 here tonight. Take another timeout. We come back. We'll have our player and play of the game from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is the Viking Locker Room Show on KLBG.
More of the Viking Locker Room Show is next. Coming up, we'll name today's People's Bank and Trust Player of the Game. KLBG Lindsborg, Smoky Hills, Rock 95.5.
Freddy's Frozen Custard and Steak Burgers is all about the good and creating more of it. More drive-through celebrations, more weekend traditions, more family dinners and lunches, more car picnics and road trips, more desserts, maybe more second desserts, more celebrating being together as much as we can. There's always room for more good and more Freddy's. Keep the good going with a taste that brings you back.
Freddy's Frozen Custard and Steak Burgers in Hutchinson and McPherson.
Protect your home with WaveTech Roofing and Guttering in McPherson. Eco-friendly synthetic roofing to lifetime gutter systems, we deliver durability you can count on. Call today for your free estimate or visit wavetechroofing.com.
Elevate every space with the Good Merchant in Lindsborg. From unique home decor to thoughtful gifts and beautiful accessories, you'll find the good stuff for every occasion. Shop your style at the Good Merchant, downtown Lindsborg.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in our Vikings Locker Room Show here on KLBG. Once again, the final score of our girls contest, Hoisington 45, Smoky Valley 30. As the Cardinals are 9-4, 2-1 in the Central Kansas League. Smoky Valley suffering their first official league loss of the year. They're 6-8 and 1-1 in the CKL. Time for our play of the game. It's brought to you by the Hub Brick Oven. The Hub Brick Oven play of the game featuring our world-famous Brick Oven Pizza. Get your grub at the Hub, 100 South Christian in Mound Ridge. And I'm going to give it to the three-pointer that Cameron Ryan made there in the third quarter. As I'm looking at, cut it down to a 23-16 lead for Hoisington at that time. So that's our play of the game here tonight. We'll get to the player of the game, but first Jason Drulard joins us here in our post-game show. Coach, tough one tonight, obviously, with Kinsley going down in the second quarter. That changes a lot about what your team can do and have success with, but your girls battled even after she went out. You stayed real close in this game, and I made the comment there really toward the end that the score's really not going to look like how this game went. You battled tonight despite not having Kinsley for almost three quarters, and you fall short, but definitely you were able to take care of some of those mistakes maybe that you made the first time you played in Hoisington, right?
Yeah, cutting that score basically in half. You know, we allowed 60 in the first matchup, cut it down to 45, and that first matchup was a 30-point loss, and there was a tremendous amount of improvement. We really are starting to gel. We've got to kind of calm down on the offensive side. There's still times where we're rushing shots and maybe not even squared up and being balanced, but we're doing a lot of good things, especially defensively. Sometimes we just got to get our rotations down, but the effort's always there, and I love the ability for other girls to step up. Grace did a great job stepping up. Sophie did a great job. Brenna did a great job stepping up. So girls were able to step up. We told them next man up is our mentality that, yeah, it stinks when somebody goes down with an injury, but that's part of sports, and we'll always just continue to play hard no matter what.
One other thing, they got out to a 13-0 lead, but I didn't feel like you guys were playing that bad at the beginning of the game for them to do that. It was just, like you talk about maybe offensively, just the execution and then finishing shots when you have those opportunities.
Yeah, and there was a handful of, we had layups that hit the bottom of the rim, and so I told them, you're playing their game right now. They were just kind of tentative and almost kind of just sluggish, and then they woke up and they battled right back in, cut it to 6, and that kind of tended to be the lid for us was 6. But they continue to battle, they continue to improve day in, day out, and we are finding our recipe for success, and I love just the ability that they can change on the fly. We had to change some and make some adjustments, and they're doing that. They are growing, and especially their basketball IQ, it's getting there.
Jason, thanks for the time. We're going to see you on Friday at Haven. Wish Kinsley my best, if you would.
I will do.
And we will see you then.
Thanks so much.
Vikings again fall tonight by a final of 45-30 as the Hoisington Cardinals get the victory. It's time for our player of the game. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust. Community banking at its best with 21 locations in Kansas. This is People's Country. You can go a lot of different ways with this, and I'm going to give that to Cameron Ryan as well. She had to, at times, move over to the point guard position, a little bit out of position when Natalie Brown would have to come out with just to get a breather because she was running point when Kinsley Haxton went down with the injury. So Cameron finishes with 6 points, made another big three tonight here for Smoky Valley, and we'll name her our player of the game from People's Bank and Trust. Community banking at its best with 21 locations in Kansas. This is People's Country. We will also give a hat tip to Addie Hanslick of Hoisington with another career high 14 as she had 8 in the third quarter. Hoisington wins at 45-30. We take a timeout. When we come back, we'll get you ready for our boys contest. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, we'll have our Midway Motors drive to the game coming up. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
You're on the Midway Motors drive to the game. Stream Smoky Valley Vikings basketball all season on the free Astra radio app. The Smoky Valley Vikings play on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Most people know you have to change the engine oil regularly, but did you know that there are at least 4 other fluids that need serviced at regular intervals? These include transmission, power steering, brake, transfer cases, and more. Even hybrids require regular maintenance to maximize fuel economy and reduce costly repair bills. Come see the professional service team at Jarrett Automotive to make sure your car is in tip-top condition.
When it's time to give your car some care, come to Jar. We'll see you there.
Whether you want a small home remodel or need repairs done or have a brand new build project in mind, Erickson Custom Building is your choice. All of us at Erickson Custom Building would like to thank our customers for 20 years of business and friendship. Brian and the crew at Erickson have spent those years developing excellent customer service and quality leadership for all types of projects, big or small, traditional or trendy. When your project is finished, it will reflect your vision for quality and follow-through that exceeds your expectations, not your budget. Call Erickson Custom Building or find us on the web at ericksoncustombldg.com.
If you're changing jobs or considering early retirement, you may be wondering what to do with your 401k. Before taking any action, make sure you know the rules, as mistakes can be costly. At Iron Horse Financial, we can show you how to avoid IRS penalties and full taxation, plus a little-known strategy to access funds early. For more info, go to 401krollovermistakes.com and download your free guide. You can also reach us at 620-765-6456.
Midway Motors offers the most convenient way to service your vehicle with our pickup and drop-off service. Multi-point inspection video texted to you so you can see what the technicians are seeing, handy text approvals of proposed work, and even the option to pay through text. And if you decide it's time to sell your vehicle, we can appraise your vehicle and let you know what it's worth. Schedule your hassle-free service appointment today at midwaymotors.com. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome into our Midway Motors drive to the game for the boys contest between Hoisington and Smoky Valley as the Vikings and Cardinals again meeting for the second time this season. Hoisington ended up winning that first game by 1 point, 39-38. They made the plays down the stretch. Smoky Valley had a lead late, but Hoisington was able to make those plays, as I mentioned, and come away with the win in the end. Again, that final score, 39-38. It was the lowest scoring output of the season for the Vikings. Not quite for Hoisington. They had to play Sterling. Their lowest scoring output came against them with a 26-point game against the Black Bears. Sterling, one of the best teams, obviously, in the state there in the Class 2A ranks. So no shame in that one. But again, these two teams have battled, but Hoisington has won 6 in a row over Smoky Valley. Last 2 games have been in Hoisington, with Hoisington winning the last game last year by 6, 37-31, after a 23-point win here in Lynchburg a year ago. And again at Hoisington on January 6th, it was 39-38. Smoky Valley did a good job of holding Mason Martin in check early in the game, but he finished with 16 points. He is the Cardinals' leading scorer coming into tonight at 21 points a game, 5.5 rebounds, 2 steals, and an assist and a half for Hoisington. Also, Hoisington did a really nice job of holding Christian Ryan in check, as he is averaging 23.5 points and 11 rebounds, and that was the only game this season that he was held to single digits in scoring. Was against Hoisington. So Ty Heinschmidt led the way with 10 in that first meeting. Again, a 39-38 win for Hoisington as Martin finished with 16, the only double-figure score for the Cardinals. Christian Ryan's been outstanding again this season, again averaging 23.5 points, 11 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal a game. Also for Smoky Valley, Ty Heinschmidt in double figures, averaging 13 points, 7.5 rebounds, 2.5 steals a contest for the Vikings. Hoisington, again, Martin with 21 points a game. He's their only double-figure scorer, really the only one that's super close to double figures. Brody Fahnensteel's averaging 7 points, 4 rebounds a game. He's a transfer from Russell and a big-time football recruit for Hoisington. He's getting D1 looks at the moment. So he's their second leading scorer, also averaging 6.5 points, 4.5 rebounds is Kobe Crawford. Marcus Ingram averages 6.5 points and 3 rebounds a game for the Cardinals. So, again, it is Smoky Valley and Hoisington on the boys' side getting set for this matchup. We're going to take our one timeout here in the Midway Motors Drive to the game. When we come back, we will get you set for tip-off from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking Basketball on KLBG.
The Midway Motors Drive to the Game continues after this. Midway Motors in McPherson, Newton, Hutchinson, and Hillsboro. The Smoky Valley Vikings play on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Nestled in the beautiful community of Lindsborg, you'll find assisted living at its finest at Sunflower Terrace by Bethany Village. Whether you seek full independence, freedom from cooking, or just a little day-to-day assistance, Sunflower Terrace is a place you can feel at home.
Definitely come to Sunflower Terrace. Get a tour, come and look. And it was very easy, and so it was perfect.
Get your free guide today at sunflowerterrace.com.
Want your engine to power through the toughest conditions? Then you need John Deere Plus 52 engine oil. Built for extreme environments, Plus 52 gives your engine the protection it deserves and keeps it running at peak performance. Right now, you can save big at Prairie Land Partners. During the month of February, get 10% off select packaged oil and 15% off filters. It's the perfect time to stock up. Offers end February 28, 2026. Restrictions apply. Stop by or visit prairielandpartners.com.
Prairie Land Partners.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Smoky Valley High School Band finishing up our national anthem here tonight and doing a fine job as the Vikings and Cardinals get set to take the court here this evening from Lindsborg. Our starting lineups are brought to you by Ag 360 Insurance, here to partner in your legacy. See agents Cody Moores and Darren Eddy in Inman. Smoky Valley starters will look like this. The point guard Braylon Olson, the 6-foot senior, averages 5.5 points a game and 3.5 rebounds for Smoky Valley this season. Also at guard, Brock Gingler, 5'10 senior, averaging 2 points, 2.5 rebounds. Atticus Pavlovich, a forward, 6'4 senior, averages 5 points, 3 rebounds a game. Ty Heinschmidt, 6'5 senior, averaging 13 points, 7.5 rebounds, 2.5 steals. And Christian Ryan, the 6'8 senior center, averages 23.5 points, 11 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal a game for Smoky Valley. Coached by Doug Schneider in his 14th year at 119 and 192, assisted by Alan Meyer and Haven Lysell. The Hoisington Cardinals are coached by Kyle Haxton in his 18th year. Recently picked up his 200th win of his career. He's now 205 and 177, assisted by his son, Mason Haxton and Jason Ingram. The Cardinals will start like this. They have Carson Mason, a 5'7 senior, averaging 5.5 points, 3.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, and a steal a game. Marcus Ingram out there, 5'10 senior, 6.5 points and 3 rebounds contest. Mason Martin is averaging 21 points, 5.5 rebounds, and 2 steals a game. The 6'2 senior, also an assist and a half. Also, Kobe Crawford, 6'2 junior, 6.5 points, 4.5 rebounds a game. And Brody Fahnensteel, a 6'4 junior, averages 7 points, 4 rebounds, and an assist and steal per contest as well for Hoisington. Uniform update brought to you by Fresh Look Cleaners and Salon. It's our job to make you look your best. Smoky Valley in their home white uniforms, the orange numbers trimmed in black. Vikings across the chest. They have the Nike uniforms on, and they have the orange stripes down the side with kind of a black diagonal stripes going down the side as well. Hoisington in the road red uniforms, white numbers and lettering trimmed in black. They have white stripes down the side of those uniforms as well. They've got a Cardinal logo underneath their neck on their uniforms, just like Smoky Valley has a Viking logo. And Hoisington coming out in those road reds. Cardinals and Vikings getting set to take the floor here in our boys contest. Again, it was a barn burner the first time on a low-scoring 39-38 win for Hoisington back on January 6th. Ready for round 2 here tonight. Brody Fonestill will jump center for Hoisington. Christian Ryan for Smoky Valley. We are ready to roll from Lindsboro. Tosses up, and Fonestill actually steals it away there and tips into the backcourt. Carson Mason gets it over to Marcus Ingram. Ingram running point, brings it across against Braylon Olson with a bounce pass to the left side for Mason. High screen comes from Crawford. Back over to Ingram. Ingram holding on the left wing. Taking a couple dribbles, bounces right side at the elbow. Into the corner, head fake on a 3 by Mason. He got Heitschmidt to jump. Fonestill backing in. The ball's tipped out of his hands, but back to Ingram. Pavlovich putting pressure on out top. This is Martin with it now. Ron Gangler did a really good job early in the game on Martin and Hoisington. We'll see if he can do the same type of thing here. Good switch here by Olson. Near half court, Braylon picks Martin's pocket. Olson to the rack, layup in. Nice start for Braylon Olson to maybe get a little confidence here early on. First turnover of the game for Hoisington. It's 2-0. Vikings the lead. Ingram has it, guarded out here by Olson. Lob pass back inside. Crawford turns into a double team strip from behind. Ryan has a steal for Smoky Valley. Back up for Olson. 2 possessions, 2 turnovers for Hoisington. Olson getting a high screen from Christian Ryan. Turns, get it back into the corner for Gangler. Back to Ryan. Christian, back to Olson. Olson takes one dribble. Pavlovich extended on the left wing. Dribbles it back out top. Over to the right side. Gangler with it. Brock looking in. It's not there right now. Olson whips it to Ryan. Christian driving in. Contact and a blocking foul called on Hoisington. And the foul on Marcus Ingram, and he is helped up by Ty Heitschmidt and Christian Ryan. Nice display of sportsmanship there. Probably better and easier to do that when the foul wasn't on your team, right? As Kyle Haxton's coming over wondering why there wasn't a charge call there, likely. First foul on Ingram, first team foul on Hoisington. Inbound play goes to Heitschmidt in the corner. Ty gets it to Ryan. Christian turns against the double team, lost the basketball, but another foul called on Hoisington. I think they'll get Fonenstill with this one. No, it's actually on Ingram. That's 2 early fouls on Marcus Ingram. He's their assist leader at 4 a game, and coming out of the game early now for Hoisington as he goes to the bench. Drew Heckley, the 6'3 junior, is in for the first time for Hoisington. The inbound goes to Ryan. Christian backing in on Fonenstill. Tries to put up a shot. He missed it. Got his own rebound, and the putback rolls in. Christian Ryan gives Smoky Valley a 4-0 lead. There's some physicality already early in this game coming from Fonenstill. We talk about him being a football player. He's 6'4", and he's stacked. I'll just tell you that. Inside look, turnaround shot for Heckley rolls in for Hoisington. Heckley just averages 1.5 points a game for the Cardinals and comes in, gets the first bucket of the game for Hoisington. 6:04 to play in the first. 4-2 Smoky Valley. Olson has it into the corner for Pavlovich. Feeding into Heitschmidt. Ty turns. Fonenstill on the defense. Heitschmidt turns and shoots, misses. Rebound in the middle of the lane is tipped around. It's on the deck. Taken out by Fonenstill for Hoisington. Vikings lead 4-2. Cardinal basketball, quick outlet. Heckley from behind is fouled by Olson. Missed the shot. Free throws coming up, though, for Drew Heckley. 4 of 8 on the season from the line. Braylon Olson called for his first foul. And the first team foul on Smoky Valley. Hoisington is a team shooting 60.5% from the line. Smoky Valley shoots 64 on the season. First free throw on the way and well short off the front rim for Heckley. Cardinals again coming in with a record of 8-7. They're 0-2 in the Central Kansas League. Smoky Valley 9-4, 1-0 in league play. Hoisington did win the first meeting, which was a non-league game for the schedule. Heckley makes the second free throw, and it's 4-3. Heckley with all 3. Olson and Olson and Ryan with 2 each for Smoky Valley. Cross half court, Pavlovich has it. Bounce pass inside. Atticus gets it back from Heitschmidt. 3 from the corner. No, a long 2, actually, they call it, but it's knocked down. Nothing but net for Atticus Pavlovich. 6-3 Vikings. Mason Martin coming the other way to the left side wing now for Carson Mason. Mason drives right lane line. He's cut off there by Heinschmidt. Ball knocked loose by Pavlovich, but Hoisington gets it back. 3 from Crawford from the right side for the tie. Misses. Rebound right lane line goes to Mason. Back over to Martin on the right wing. He's guarded out here by Gingler. Brock putting in some tough pressure defense on Martin. He drives into the lane. Swatted from behind by Heinschmidt. And the rebound taken out by Ty. Martin felt he was fouled. Actually said something to the official coming back. Pavlovich has it now. Step back long two for Atticus. Spins around and out. Gingler has the rebound. Fouled by Heckley underneath. Brock was in the act of shooting, I believe. Should be 2 free throws coming up here for Gingler. Oh, they called it on the floor. It's number 1 on Drew Heckley. And the 3rd team foul called on Hoisington. Inbound play for Smoky Valley on the baseline. Olsen to throw it in. Braylon lobs it in for Ryan. Puts up a shot. He had it. Looked like it was halfway down, and then it pops out. Rebound goes to Hoisington. 3-point lead for Smoky Valley. 4:40 to play first quarter. Left side, Kobe Crawford with it for Hoisington. Hands it back to Martin. Screen out top from Heckley. Good pick and roll action. Heckley layup in. Martin knowing that it's a better shot to get a pass to Heckley. Heckley has all 5 early points for Hoisington. He's just 1 point off of his career high already with 4:23 to play in the first quarter. Fadeaway jump shot. Baseline is in there for the lefty Ty Heinschmidt. His first basket, and it's a 3-point Smoky Valley lead, 8-5. Cardinals have it back. Crawford with a head fake. Goes into the corner for Mason. What do we have? A foul on the inside. Called on Hoisington. Offensive foul on Brody Fawnensteel, and that's his first. 4th team foul already on the Cardinals with 4:07 to play in the first. Drake Gruss into the game for the first time for Hoisington, the 6'5 freshman for Fawnensteel. So Gruss will get his first action, and Gingler checking out. Caleb Burgart and Merrick Anderson both coming in, as Pavlovich will get a breather as well. Merrick's a 6'2 senior. Caleb Burgart a 5'11 sophomore. I believe Burgart would move to having the assignment on Martin here in this situation. Caleb brings it across with the dribble for Smoky Valley. Good bounce pass. Anderson over to Olsen. Braylon in the corner, picks it up, feeding at the high post. Ryan Christian turns on Gruss and got underneath him, lays it up and in. 4 points for Christian Ryan, and it's 10-5 Smoky Valley. Hoisington to the basketball. Quick outlet pass up ahead to Crawford. Olsen actually goes on Martin in this situation. The feed inside Heckley. Blocked by Ryan. Saved in by Anderson. What a play by Merrick. Anderson keeping it alive for Smoky Valley. Ryan up for Olsen across half court to the right wing. High screen from Heitschmidt. Braylon turns. He's pressured. Double team. Gets it. Actually, wasn't double team, but he turned away from it. Back out top. Olsen has it from Burgart. Back to Caleb on the left wing. Inside feed now. Ryan backing in. Splitting a double team. That ball knocked out of his hands. It flies out of bounds in the near corner. And will stay right here with Smoky Valley. 10-5. Vikings with the advantage. 3:12 to play first quarter. Inbound for Braylon Olsen on the baseline in the near corner for Smoky Valley. Standing just to my left here on this baseline. Inbound play for Olsen. He finds Burgart. Caleb. Bounce pass inside. Heitschmidt had position. Gruss knocked it out of his hands, but he got it back. Puts up a shot that misses. Rebound tapped around. It's still loose and finally taken by Gruss for Hoisington. Cardinal basketball in transition, and a foul over on the far side on Anderson as Mason Martin was looking to make a move. I believe they're going to get Merrick. I'm going to wait until they make the official call here. It is on Anderson, his first. Second team foul on Smoky Valley as Titus Griffith comes in for Christian Ryan, giving Ryan a breather. 4 points early on for Christian, and 2 each for Braylon Olsen, Ty Heinschmidt, and Atticus Pavlovich. There's your 10 for Smoky Valley. Drew Heckley has all 5 for Hoisington. Martin has it, whips it underneath, looking for Heckley. It's out of his hands, but right back to Martin, resetting out top. Dribbling at the volleyball spike line between the circles. He passes over to the near wing for Crawford. Crawford back to Martin. Heitschmidt got a hand in there, knocked it loose. Martin comes back away with it. Olsen on the pressure defense. Mason drives inside. Floater on the way, rolling off. Rebound tipped around. Ty was the last to touch it. It's off of Heitschmidt out of bounds. Hoisington keeps the possession with 2:35 in the first quarter, trailing 10-5. Wait, did they say it went off of? They changed the call apparently. They say it went off of Hoisington. Smoky Valley has it. Heitschmidt ahead of the pack, lays it up and in. Ty with a nice head fake to get the defender in the air, and it's 12-5. I'm just like Coach Axton. I thought they called it Hoisington basketball. And it looked clearly like Ty was the last to touch it when it went out of bounds. On the right side, this is Martin dribbling out top. Heitschmidt with a double team. Gruss over to the near side wing. Crawford Feeding inside, we have a foul called on, I believe, Caleb Burgart trying to hold position. No, they called it on Titus Griffith, actually. I didn't even see Titus over there, but he might have come across the lane and was shielded by another defender. First personal on Griffith, team foul number 3 on Smoky Valley in the first quarter. 2:12 to play in the first. Martin double-teamed and trapped in the corner. Threw it off of Griffith out of bounds. Possession will stay with Hoisington. 2:08 in this first quarter. Ken Heckley, the only person that scored for Hoisington, coming off the bench with 5 points. 2 early fouls on Marcus Ingram, the point guard for the Cardinals. Didn't help their cause. Inbound play again. Heckley finds himself open and lays it in. He's already got a career high, scoring all 7 points so far for Hoisington. Back to a 5-point Viking lead. Burgard ahead of the pack. Feeds underneath for Griffith. High arcing shot off the backboard, missing. A very late whistle will send Titus to the free throw line for 2 attempts for Smoky Valley. Cardinal foul is on Bruce. That's his first. And the 5th team foul called on Hoisington. So the rest of this quarter on common fouls, 2 free throws for Smoky Valley. Titus Griffith with the first of 2. It hits front rim and misses. Titus shooting 73% from the line, coming in at 8 of 11. Misses the first opportunity here, and another one coming up here for Griffith, looking to extend this back out to a 6-point Viking lead. Second one rolls around. Bruce has the rebound for Hoisington. So still a 5-point Viking lead. Mason looking into the corner. Burgart knocked it out of bounds. And the possession stays here with Hoisington. Christian Ryan and Brock Gingler back into the game for Heinz-Schmidt and Olsen for Smoky Valley. Likely moves Caleb to point guard here offensively, but it's Hoisington basketball and an inbound play for Carson Mason. In for Martin, pressured immediately by Gingler. Martin whips a pass into the corner. Crawford a 3 on the way. It was well short. You could tell when it left. Griffith has the rebound, running in transition. Up to Anderson. Takes the baseline, trying to throw it inside to Griffith. It's off the leg of Bruce, out of bounds. And it'll stay with the Vikings. 1:33 to play in this first quarter. Smoky Valley leading 12-7. Heckley came out of the game, and he's checking right back in for Hoisington for Crawford. Heckley's, again, scored all 7 points for Hoisington. Came in at averaging 1.5 points a game. Inbound play coming for Burgard. He gets it to Ryan. Christian adjusts from the defense. Gets an open look on the left block and scores. 6 points now for Christian Ryan, and it's 14-7. Scoreboard doubled up. Cardinal basketball. High screen from Faunenstiel, but Martin lost the dribble. Goes baseline to Gruce, and he's fouled with another very late whistle. And Gruce will go to the free throw line for 2 attempts. Merrick Anderson called for his second personal. Team foul number 4. Bruce shooting just 38.5% from the line at 5 of 13 coming into the game tonight. Merrick will be coming out here, but first Bruce will have 1 free throw, and then Pavlovich can check in. 1:17 in the first. Bruce free throw is off to the right, missing, and here comes Atticus for Merrick. Anderson goes to the bench. Pavlovich back in. Second free throw attempt coming up here for Bruce. 14-7 lead for Smoky Valley. Second one on the way and rolling around and going down and in. First point from somebody other than Drew Heckley here in the first quarter for Hoisington. 14-8 Smoky Valley. And Burgard is at point with Olsen on the bench. That ball somehow got around the defender Martin to Pavlovich. Mason knocked it out from behind Mason Martin, because there is a Carson Mason on the floor for Hoisington right now as well. It's out of bounds, and Smoky Valley will keep the possession. Burgard with an inbound play coming, as they're lined up in a box around the free throw lane. Ryan, Griffith, Pavlovich, and Gingler. As the official is awaiting a handoff here to Burgard. Caleb gets it out to Pavlovich. Out top, crossover, drive into the lane, puts up a shot that misses on Faunenstiel. Ryan there for the rebound, trying to go back up, and it was swatted out apparently. No foul there, and the rebound goes to Hoisington. Carson Mason out to Mason Martin. Head fakes, drives, pulls up free throw line. Nice speed underneath Mason, but he's double teamed. Burgart and Griffith get in there to force a tie up, and it goes back to Smoky Valley. Vikings will have the basketball. Ty Heinzschmidt back into the game for Titus Griffith, as Smoky Valley holds a 14-8 lead with 46 seconds left in the first quarter. Burgard across half court for Gingler. Brock has it. Back out top to Pavlovich. Back to Gingler. Fakes the bounce pass. Goes out top to Burgard. Caleb Bounces it left wing. Gangler back to Burgart. Nice jump stop in the lane. Head fake on Faunensteel. He got him in the air, but Brody stripped it from his hands and couldn't hold on to it. It's out of bounds. It'll stay with Smoky Valley with 27.6 on the clock in this first quarter. Burgart with another opportunity on an inbound play. Into the corner, Gangler for three. That one bounces off the mark. A couple Hoisington players both going for the rebound. Are they going to call a foul on Smoky Valley? No, they're not. It was Mason thought he was fouled. And what had actually happened was Mason had the ball in his hands, and he got shoved from behind out of bounds by his own teammate, Brody Faunensteel. So there was no foul there. I was just making sure they didn't call it. Burgart, nice cut to the bucket by Heitschmidt. Misses the shot, though, and a rebound to Gruss for Hoisington. Cardinal basketball, 15 on the clock in this first quarter. Carson Mason across half court, guarded out top by Burgart. They get it to Martin near half court. He barely missed going across. Mason has it left side into the corner. Carson Mason feeding in. Heckley underneath finds Faunensteel. Had the ball stripped. 1 second left. Faunensteel with his shot at the buzzer, well short. And that's the end of quarter number one. After one, it is Smoky Valley 14, Hoisington 8. We'll take the timeout. We're back in 60 seconds of the second quarter from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Hi, this is Lucas Raleigh with Raleigh Insurance. With a family myself, I know how important managing expenses are. If you are thinking about shopping your family's insurance, let us do the shopping for you with our newly expanded markets and carriers. As an independent agency, we've been saving families across Kansas for the past 50 years. Check out RaleighInsurance.biz, see me in Little River, or stop by Raleigh Insurance in Inman or Lyons today.
Since 1965, your choice for home, auto, farm, and commercial insurance. Raleigh Insurance.
Life's better when you're under our roof because our agents can help you choose insurance to help protect what matters most. Life insurance from American Family Life Insurance Company can help financially protect your loved ones by replacing a portion of your income if you were to pass away. That means your family can have the help they need to continue to pursue their dreams.
Visit your local American Family Insurance agent, Steve Barr, at 807 North Main, McPherson.
Products not available in all states. American Family Life Insurance Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
American Family Insurance.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
After one quarter, it's 14-8 in favor of Smoky Valley over Hoisington. Mason Martin held scoreless in the first quarter by Smoky Valley, but 7 of the 8 points for Drew Heckley. Already a new career high for him. 6 points in the first quarter for Christian Ryan, 4 for Ty Heitschmidt for Smoky Valley. The Vikings with the 14-8 advantage after one. Carson Mason on the left side wing. Out top for Martin. Gangler on the pressure defense. Gruss has it now looking inside. It wasn't there, but somehow the ball gets through Heitschmidt to Heckley, and he's got 9 now on the layup. 14-10, Smoky Valley. Ryan spinning on Faunensteel. Adjust, shot on the way, banking in for Christian Ryan. Showing his power there. He's got 8 already in the first half. 16-10 the score. Right side, Mason Martin with it for Hoisington. Back out top it goes. Mason left wing, feeding inside Heckley. Blocked by Ryan. Christian has the rebound. Coach Axton wanted a foul that he didn't get. Here comes Smoky Valley the other way. Olsen on the right wing. Into the corner for Gangler. Looking in. Heitschmidt was open for a second. Then he wasn't. Gangler takes a dribble. Back out to the wing to Olsen. Braylon had it knocked out from behind. Gangler gets on the deck to save it up to Olsen. Braylon. Skip pass, looking into the corner. Ty Heitschmidt, step back 3. Front rim missing, and a Mason rebound for Hoisington. Gruss across half court for the Cardinals to Carson Mason. He drives the left lane line. Cut off. Gruss back over to the elbow. This is Faunensteel. Guarded by Pavlovich. He got Atticus in the air, but Faunensteel missed the shot. Right block rebound for Ty Heitschmidt. Vikings have it again. Olsen across the timeline. 6-point Smoky Valley lead, 16-10. Nice speed in. Heitschmidt got ahead of the defense. Faunensteel couldn't recover. Layup for Ty Heitschmidt, and it's an 8-point Smoky Valley lead at 18-10. Cardinals have it back. Mason Martin guarded out there by Gangler again. Gruss with it on the left wing. 6:13 in the first half and an 8-point Smoky Valley lead. Martin gets it back. Whips it back out top. Gruss right side to Mason. Pavlovich extends on the defense this time. Looking back to Martin. He's double-teamed and lost the basketball. Tries to save it in, but it went right to Braylon Olsen. 4th turnover of the game for Hoisington. Olsen in transition out top to Ryan. Christian drives, splits defenders. Right-hand layup in on the scoop. 10-point Smoky Valley lead. Christian Ryan already has 10. 20-10 Vikings, 5:48 to play first half. Timeout Hoisington, and we're back in 30 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Hi, I'm Dr. Elena Kuchera with McPherson Dental Care. I love helping people feel confident about their smiles because when you feel good about your smile, it changes everything. Whether you're due for a cleaning, looking to restore your teeth, or want to brighten your smile, our team is here to make every visit comfortable and stress-free. I'm Dr. Elena Kuchera, and I'm ready to see you in McPherson, Buhler, and Inman. Come see us at McPherson Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
The first time Hoisington and Smoky Valley played in Hoisington back on January 6th, Christian Ryan was held to just 2 first-half points, and they were on 2 free throws. He's got 10 already, and we're only at the 5:46 mark in this second quarter. He's 5 of 8 from the floor. 20-10, a 10-point lead for Smoky Valley. Marcus Ingram back into the game with his 2 fouls. He tried to shoot, and Titus Griffith said, return to sender on the right lane line. Ingram's shot was swatted. It goes out of bounds, but what a block from Titus Griffith. Inbound play on the baseline for Kobe Crawford. Feeding into Fawnenstiel, trying to back in. He lost the dribble off of his leg, and it's out of bounds back to Smoky Valley. 5 turnovers for Hoisington in the first half. I'm not official, but none for Smoky Valley yet. Viking basketball as Braylon Olson brings it up the floor. Across that right side to Gingler. Brock taking a couple dribbles. Back over to Pavlovich into the corner now for Olson. Braylon, head fakes, high post, Schmidt. Jumper on the way, banking off the mark, and the rebound taken out of there by Groos. Christian Ryan did check out of the game at the last whistle. Crawford has it, driving, jump stop, and shooting on Schmidt. Nice take from Kobe Crawford with his first basket of the game. 8-point lead now for Smoky Valley. Again at 20-12, and coming up the floor, what do we have? A backcourt violation there for Smoky Valley. I looked down just briefly, and Pavlovich wasn't back to cross and established. Caleb Burgart will come back into the game for Smoky Valley for Braylon Olson. Or excuse me, for Brock Gingler. Braylon stays out there. 4:52 to play in the first half, and unofficially the first turnover for Smoky. I shouldn't have said anything out loud, right? There's turnover number 1 for the Vikings. A little over 3 minutes into the second quarter. Martin guarded by Pavlovich now over on the far side. He's been held scoreless. He's only had 2 shot attempts. Bruce has it right side, back to Martin. Atticus on the defense. Martin cut off on the right lane line. Back out top, Fawnenstiel. Left side, Crawford has it now. Crawford back to Martin. Swing it right side, Groos with it. Groos, top of the key. Crawford back to Martin. Sees a little bit of space, missed the 3. Fawnenstiel had the rebound, and then it was knocked out of his hands. It goes out of bounds, back to Smoky Valley. I think his own teammate might have hit that one as Ryan's back into the game for Heitschmidt. Christian again with 10 in the first half. Ty Heitschmidt has 6 for Smoky Valley. They've combined to score the 6 points for the Vikings in this second quarter. Burgard across half court for Olson. Braylon picks up his dribble. Had it knocked out from behind by Martin, and a steal for Crawford. 2 straight turnovers now. The feed to Fawnenstiel, and a banking runner from the left side is in for Brody. Lead down to 6 now for Smoky Valley, 20-14. Viking basketball. Burgart quickly across half court. Picks it up with a bounce pass to Ryan. Christian backing in on Fawnenstiel. Head fake, fadeaway jumper, front rim missing. Rebound goes to Martin for Hoisington. Mason pushing. Martin has it right side at the elbow. Cut off by Olson. Gets it back free throw line. Groos. Pull up jump shot left lane line. Off the mark. Rebound tapped out, and Braylon Olson comes away with it on the right block. Viking basketball. Olson a little hesitation coming up the floor. He gets it back over to Burgart. Caleb whips a pass. Oh, man. He had Titus Griffith open. Doug Schneider says the right idea, but just too much juice on that one from Caleb as it flies out and goes back to Hoisington. Smoky Valley had a substitution that was about to come in, but he'll have to wait. Brock Gingler will be coming back in at the next whistle for the Vikings. This is on the far wing for Hoisington. Feed inside, Christian Ryan on the defense, and the ball is knocked loose. Titus Griffith has a steal. And a foul call from behind, I believe, on Fawnenstiel on a little hug, trying to get the ball back from Griffith. It's turnover there for Hoisington. Preston Merlew, who I've not seen yet this year, is into the game for Hoisington right now. Has no stats, and I think it might be the first time he's played on varsity this year. He is a 6-foot junior. Foul again was called on Fawnenstiel. That was his second. Team foul number 1 on Hoisington in the second quarter. And Smoky Valley has the basketball. 6-point Viking lead, 2:50 to play, first half. Brock Gingler has it on the right wing. He turns, looking for some help, and he gets it from Caleb Burgart. Burgart whips a pass inside to Ryan, backing in. Merlew has a distinct disadvantage on height there. I've just mentioned he's listed at 6 foot, and he's going up against 6'8" Christian Ryan. Merlew calling for the foul, and that is his first. Team foul number 2, but Christian in the act of shooting will go to the free throw line with 69% of the season coming in as he knocks down the first one. 11 points now for Ryan. Back to a 7-point Viking lead at 21-14. Second free throw coming up here for Christian, and that one bounces too strong off the back iron, and Ingram has the rebound in the middle of the lane. Quickly up the floor, Mason Martin trying to go in on Ryan, and Christian rejects it. Rebound goes to Heitschmidt. Martin, I don't know if he felt he was fouled, but he's just got a smile on his face as he turns back around. Over on the far side, Braylon Olson with it. Martin on the defense. Olson being pressured out near half court. Spins off of it. Drives the elbow back out top to Ryan. Christian feeding into Heitschmidt. Ty, high dribble, layup on the way. Oh, it was halfway down and popped out. Crawford rips the rebound out for Hoisington. Cardinals coming the other way, and Carson Mason has it. Bounce pass inside. Crawford knocked out from behind by Ryan, and Christian the last to touch it. The possession will stay with Hoisington. 2:03 to play in the first half. It's 21-14. Smoky Valley with a 7-point lead, and an inbound on the baseline for Mason Martin. He lobs it out to Ingram. Ingram off of a screen. Martin has it. Tries to put up a shot. He had to adjust because Gingler was there with a hand in his face. Great play defensively by Brock Gingler. Martin missed everything but grazing maybe a little bit of net as it went out of bounds back to Smoky Valley. Olsen up ahead for Heitschmidt. Ty extended out top, goes to Burgart on the right wing with 1:46 in the first half. Smoky Valley leads 21-14. Burgart takes the right lane line and gets called for a travel on his head fake when he gathered the basketball. Fourth turnover of the game for Smoky Valley. They've all been in the second quarter. It was a 20-10 lead for the Vikings. It's been a 4-1 Hoisington stretch here. Merlew into the corner for Ingram. He drives back out to the right wing, cut off by Olsen. Good rotation that time by Braylon. Ingram feeding in the middle of the lane. Carson Mason puts up a shot that misses to the right. Merlew has the rebound and the putback for Hoisington. His first basket of the game, and it's 21-16. Viking basketball, the 5-point lead, 1:13 to play. Olsen drives in. He gets by the defense, missed it, but Ty Heitschmidt's there for the rebound and putback. One of the best in the business at doing that, finding that basketball and getting the putback. 23-16, back to a 7-point lead for Smoky Valley. Martin driving in. A blocking foul will send Mason to the free throw line for his first chance at scoring maybe in this one, as he's missed his 5 shot attempts so far. Foul was the first team foul on Smoky Valley in the second quarter. And it's on Brock Gingler, his first. Mason Martin, a 71% free throw shooter, misses the first one. It spins out. Still searching for his first point of the game. Merlew checking out. Drew Heckley back in. Again, he leads the way with a career high 9 already for Hoisington. Martin, second free throw on the way, and it's in. The first point of the game for Mason Martin comes from the charity stripe. Just under a minute left in the first half. 6-point Viking lead, 23-17. Smoky Valley basketball as Brock Gingler has it right wing. Takes one dribble, finds Burgart. Swinging it left side now, about 2 feet behind the three-point line. Olsen to Gingler, right side Burgart. Caleb lobbing inside, and an offensive foul as Christian Ryan pushed Kobe Crawford in the back, trying to get position on that left block on the skip pass. First foul on Christian Ryan, team foul number 2 on Smoky Valley. Thomas Griffith back into the game for the Vikings with just 36.5 seconds remaining in the first half. Looking at that first half, the first meeting between these two teams, the Vikings really put a lot of pressure on Mason Martin. He ended up with 6 first-half points. Ball knocked out from behind, and a foul called on Caleb Burgart now. Boy, all of a sudden, fouls are starting to get called on the Vikings. It's number 3 on Smoky Valley and the first on Caleb Burgart. Nobody in real trouble except Merrick Anderson, who picked up 2 fouls early on. Christian Ryan will be coming in at the next, here at this whistle when we come back, because a timeout was called by Hoisington. We'll go ahead and take the timeout as well. 24.2 on the clock here in the first half, 23-17 in favor of the Vikings, and we're back in 30 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Most people know you have to change the engine oil regularly, but did you know that there are at least 4 other fluids that need serviced at regular intervals? These include transmission, power steering, brake, transfer cases, and more. Even hybrids require regular maintenance to maximize fuel economy and reduce costly repair bills. Come see the professional service team at Jarrett Automotive to make sure your car is in tip-top condition.
When it's time to give your car some KO, come to Jar. We'll see you there.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. 24 seconds left in the first half. Smoky Valley with a 6-point lead over Hoisington, 23-17. And it is Cardinal basketball when we return from the timeout here. That first meeting between these two teams, again, Smoky Valley fell by 1, 39-38. Hoisington got the win, and Mason Martin, who averages over 21 points, just over 21 points a game, had just 7 points to the first 3 quarters. He finished with 16 in that one. Martin on the inbound play has 1 point so far in the first half for Hoisington. Lobs it out top. They get it out there to Ingram. Back to Martin, curling off. Gingler's right there with him. Brock fell down. Martin drives in, swatted by Ryan. Rebound Christian. Had the ball tipped out from behind and taken back away by Hoisington with 14 seconds left. Up ahead, Martin has it against Gingler again. He's looking back into the top for Ingram, and it got away from him. He tried to dive across half court and save it, but backcourt violation gives it back to Smoky Valley. Around at 6 seconds left in this first half. Vikings with a 6-point lead. Drew Fonenstiel will check back into the game for Smoky Valley for Mason and Ingram. Using some height there around Christian Ryan to make sure he doesn't get free for an easy one with 6 seconds left. Christian has 11 first half points for Smoky Valley. Inbound play goes to Olsen. Braylon back out top. Ryan head fakes, drives to the basket, layup blocked, but a foul called right before the buzzer sounds. 2 free throws coming up for Christian Ryan for Smoky Valley. Brody Fonenstiel just picked up his 3rd personal foul for Hoisington. 2 free throws here for Ryan, as they will say the clock is out. 3 fouls for Fonenstiel and 2 free throws for Christian Ryan. First one on the way is rolling in. Ryan with 12. He's 2 for 3 from the line. 24-17. Smoky Valley with the lead. Second free throw coming up here for Christian. Kyle Haxton has some words for the officials here, or the official, I should say. Ryan's second free throw rolls in. 0.4 of a second put back on the clock. Smoky Valley leading it by 8, 25-17. And the inbound play coming for the Cardinals. Smoky Valley does say everybody. Inbound play coming for Hoisington. Crawford in for Martin, and Mason's just going to let the clock run out here in the first half. Smoky Valley with an 8-point lead at the half. 25-17 in our boys contest over Hoisington. Christian Ryan with a big first half, 13 points for the Vikings. We'll take a timeout. We come back. We will have more from the Midway Motors broadcast booth and our First Bank Kansas halftime report on the way. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Coverage of Smoky Valley Vikings basketball continues next with the First Bank Kansas halftime report. First Bank Kansas is banking made personal. The Smoky Valley Vikings play on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Art Shirt Gear for Sport at 109 North Main, downtown Lindsborg, is a proud supporter of the Smoky Valley Vikings and the Bethany Suites. Be sure to stop by before the game and check out the new apparel to show your team pride. We wish all the student athletes a safe and successful season.
McPherson Center for Health is one of just 8 in Kansas and the only one within 60 miles to earn a 5-star rating from CMS, placing us among the best in the nation. Thank you for trusting us to care for you and your family.
If you're changing jobs or considering early retirement, you may be wondering what to do with your 401k. Before taking any action, make sure you know the rules, as mistakes can be costly. At Iron Horse Financial, we can show you how to avoid IRS penalties and full taxation, plus a little-known strategy to access funds early. For more info, go to 401krollovermistakes.com and download your free guide. You can also reach us at 620-765-6456.
This is Ling Gillespie with your at Astra Radio halftime report. A terrific freshman season for McPherson College Bulldog men's basketball player continues, as freshman guard out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, Corbin Gunn was named the KCAC Offensive Player of the Week, making this the fourth time he's been named a Player of the Week in the KCAC this season. He averaged 29.5 points per game in their 2 wins last week and only missed just 1 minute of action while shooting 54% on the floor. Corbin Gunn and the Bulldogs are currently winners of 8 straight, and they're back at home to host the Bethany Swedes on Wednesday. The 11th ranked Kansas Jayhawks got a big road win last night in Big 12 play, defeating Texas Tech on Big Monday in thrilling fashion, 64-61. The Jayhawks trailed by as many as 10 points with 6 minutes to go in the game, but they were able to turn it around thanks to the heroics of Darren Peterson, who hit 2 massive 3-pointers in the final minute 20, hitting one to tie in the corner before taking the lead the very next possession. This is how it sounded with Brian Haney on the Jayhawk Sports Network from Learfield.
The Peterson miraculous 3 has tied it. Now can DP deliver the lead? He launches and hits. He did it again. Back-to-back threes, and KU goes up 3 with 45 seconds to play.
KU was able to get a couple of key defensive stops to close out the game, and KU is now winners of 6 in a row. They are 17-5 on the year overall, and that moves them up to tie for third place in the Big 12 at 7-2 in conference play. They'll look to keep it rolling on Saturday as the Jayhawks will host Utah at Allen Fieldhouse at 1:30. And the former Chiefs offensive coordinator is officially on the move. It was announced this morning that former offensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs, Matt Nagy, has now been hired by the New York Giants to be their offensive coordinator. He will be under new head coach John Harbaugh, who took over for New York after being fired from the Baltimore Ravens last month. Nagy was the offensive coordinator from 2022 through this past season before his contract expired, and the Kansas City Chiefs hired Eric Bieniemy to return to be the offensive coordinator for Kansas City. Nagy will take over a New York Giants offense that did finish 13th in the NFL in total yards, but they finished just 4-13 last season. That's your halftime report. More basketball action is coming up right after this.
Hi, Josh French, owner of Tallgrass Turf Solutions in McPherson. Now's the time to call Tallgrass Turf Solutions to help control the weeds in your lawn at your home and or your business. You can trust our experienced professionals to give your lawn the utmost care. For all of your turf management and lawn care needs, Tallgrass Turf Solutions in McPherson. Online at tallgrassturfsolutions.com. Tallgrass Turf Solutions in McPherson. We build gorgeous, self-sustaining lawns.
If you're searching for assisted living for your loved one that offers personalized health programs, freedom from cooking, and a safe and secure environment, visit Sunflower Terrace by Bethany Village in Lindsborg, Kansas. Whether your loved one seeks full independence or needs a little assistance day to day, you should explore the affordable options at Sunflower Terrace in Lindsborg by Bethany Village. Experience the art of living.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the First Bank Kansas halftime report here on KLBG. Halftime score, 25-17 in favor of Smoky Valley over Hoisington. Christian Ryan with 13 first half points for the Vikings. 3 of 4 from the floor and shot 5 of 9, or 3 of 4 from the free throw line, I should say. He was 5 of 9 from the floor. Ty Heitzman added 8 points in the first half for Smoky Valley. So that is 21 of the 25 and 2 points apiece for Braylon Olson and Atticus Pavlovich in that first quarter for Smoky Valley. For the Hoisington Cardinals, the big story in the first half, well, there's 2 of them actually. Drew Heckley has 9 out of their 17 points, and he has a new career high with those 9 points. So Heckley came off the bench, scored 7 of the 8 points, and he scored the first 7, and then had 7 of the 8 in the first quarter for Hoisington, again with 9 at halftime for Heckley. And then the other big part of the story is 1 point in the first half for Mason Martin. That's 20 below his average right now, as he averages 21.1 coming in. So They've been able to hold Mason Martin in check. He's made 46 threes this season. He's 0 for 2 from beyond the arc in this one. They've both been tough contested shots, too. So, been a tough first half there for Mason Martin and Hoisington, as Smoky Valley has the advantage 25-17. We kind of look back at the first meeting between these two teams. Smoky Valley led 29-23 at the end of the third quarter, but Hoisington was able to make some plays down the stretch and ended up with a 1-point win. So Smoky Valley will look to hold on here in this one tonight. Halftime score, Smoky Valley 25, Hoisington 17. We take a timeout. We're back with a update of the scoreboard in the second half right here on KLBG. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth in the First Bank Kansas halftime report, this is Viking basketball. Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
More of the First Bank Kansas halftime report is coming up. First Bank. Choose a bank that works for you. KLBG Lindsborg. The Smoky Valley Vikings play on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
The Kansas legal team at Pyle Law handles cases in McPherson County and throughout the state of Kansas. Now is the time to call for your free consultation. This is Liz Pyle, and my husband Tom has over 25 years of experience in all matters relating to workers' compensation, car wrecks, and personal injury law. Tom takes the time to evaluate your options, inform you of your rights, and walks you through the complicated process of seeking compensation for your personal injuries or loss. Contact me at 620-241-9000, and I'll schedule your appointment with Tom today.
Get back to doing what you love with Advanced Physical Therapy in McPherson. Whether you're recovering from injury, surgery, or just want to move with less pain, their expert team is here to help. Call or stop by Advanced Physical Therapy in McPherson today.
Do you need custom shirts, hoodies, polos, or other apparel printed? Tired of overpaying with online companies? Hi, this is Tyler with 37 Print Co. in Hutch. Come see us and get your shirts printed locally. Check out our work on our Facebook page at 37 Print Co. We print shirts.
Hi, I'm Andrew Ealing. I'm excited to tell you about the Poo Squad of Hutchinson. Are you tired of the unpleasant task of picking up dog poop? I can help. We offer a one-time or weekly service for your convenience. Our pricing is affordable and varies based on the number of dogs. For one dog per week, it's only $12 or $52 a month. You can easily book online at hutch.thepoosquad.com or call or text at 620-322-0522. We take a lot of crap from our customers. Contact the Poo Squad of Hutchinson today.
When it comes to your personal banking, it should be, well, personal. That's how we do business at the Farmer State Bank. Farmer State Bank combines personal service with the modern convenience of advanced technology. Visit any one of our locations in Galva, Lindsborg, or McPherson and see how we take service. Very personal.
For a sweet treat for your sweetheart, grab a strawberry sweetheart mocha from Scooter's Coffee, hot, iced, or blended. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scooter's Coffee in Hutchinson, McPherson, Salina, and Abilene.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in First Bank Kansas halftime report as we have an update of the scoreboard brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Girls finals from tonight. Beeler over El Dorado 47-42. Ellsworth beat Lyons 70-13. Sterling over Classical School 51-47. Trinity Catholic with their first win on the girls' side this season, snapping a 21-game losing streak with a 36-34 win over Central Christian Academy out of Wichita. Andale beats Nickerson 74-18. Mays South over Hutchinson 57-27. Moundridge beat Marin Academy 55-22. It was Halstead making a big comeback over Heston, winning 51-49 to stay unbeaten. Haven won last night over Russell 49-24. They're at Pratt tonight. Remington over Marion 55-34. And again in our first game of the night here in Lindsborg, Hoisington won 45-30 over Smoky Valley. Little River over Solomon 73-12. Manhattan beat Great Bend tonight 71-32. Just some of the scores of note in the area. Also, we have a halftime score. Halstead and Heston. Heston leading that one 44-20. Otis Bison Central Plains. The Oilers are up 46-38 after 3 in the boys' game. Trinity Catholic boys up 31-29 at halftime. And Little River leads Solomon 51-32 after 3. Again, your scoreboard updates brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Viking basketball to start the second half, starting the same way they started the game. Heitschmidt goes over to the right side. Christian Ryan. Heckley's out there to start the second half for Hoisington, but Ryan blows right by him, lays it up and in to give Smoky Valley an early 10-point lead here in the second half at 27-17. Again, 15 now for Christian Ryan. Halfway or a half minute into the third quarter. Mason Martin on the drive, cut off, goes by Gingler and gets his first field goal of the game. 3 points down for Martin. It's 27-19. Smoky Valley with an 8-point advantage. Olsen across half court to Gingler in the near corner. Brock's double team, looking to get out of there. Takes a dribble. Gets it back over to Olsen on the near wing. Braylon drives, cuts through a defender. Right side of the lane line, back out top to Ryan. Christian calls Olsen back out to the top to reset. 7:02 in the third quarter, 27-19. Vikings with the lead. Gingler feeding to Ryan. Right back down to Ty Heinz-Schmidt, wide open for the layup. Ty's got 10 in double figures for the ninth time this season. Back to a 10-point lead at 29-19 Vikings. Mason looking out top for Crawford. Some pressure defense there. Crawford hands it to Martin. On the right wing, Gingler up in his grill again, feeding to Ingram at the right elbow. Feeding baseline, Heckley swatted from behind by Ryan. Christian met it at the apex and just swatted that one right back down to the floor. Heckley just, what do I do? Ingram with the inbound play for Martin. Mason on the drive, going up, and Ryan swats Martin's shot. Mason falls to the ground. Rebound, Smoky Valley. Olsen pushing right side. Gets a screen from Heinz-Schmidt. Braylon out top for Gingler. Back over to Olsen on the right wing. They got up quickly, but don't have the numbers, so half-court offense gets set up. Ty in the inside, turnaround shot, bounces up high and misses. Crawford the rebound. Hoisington basketball. Carson Mason coming the other way. Back over to Mason Martin on the left side. Double team comes as Olsen did not follow Mason. Ingram into the corner for Crawford. He head fakes, got Heinz-Schmidt in the air. Crawford, lazy pass back to Ingram and knocked out of bounds on the far side as Ingram trying to get it over to Mason on the right wing. Heinz-Schmidt the last to touch it. Brody Faunenseel's the one that doesn't start here in the second half, and that's because he picked up 3 fouls, his third right before the end of the first half. Heinz-Schmidt trying to knock the ball loose from Martin and did, but Mason tracks it back down. Ingram extended on the right wing. Flashing high post at the right elbow is Carson Mason into the corner for Heckley. Ingram fakes on a 3. At the right elbow, looking back out to Martin. It's not there. Heckley drives baseline. Might have traveled. He got it back out to Mason. Driving left elbow. Floater missing. Rebound tipped around, and Olsen has it. Braylon with the ball for Smoky Valley. Had it knocked out, though. He's picked by Crawford. Up the floor, a running layup misses for Crawford. Christian Ryan the rebound. Vikings have it back as Ryan will bring it across half court on Mason Martin. He drives the left lane. Nice speed underneath. Heinz-Schmidt couldn't control the pass, though, and then he whips the pass back into the corner way out of the reach of Pavlovich and turns it over. Boy, Christian had an amazing look on that pass, and Ty just could not quite reel it in. There's a turnover giving it back to Hoisington here. Mason Martin driving into the lane. Baseline Heckley, and Ryan got a hand on that shot attempt again. Heckley probably not used to being shorter than folks that are out on the floors. He's 6'3". But Smoky Valley typically has the size advantage with Ryan on the inside. This is Braylon Olsen with it, taking one dribble back to Pavlovich. Atticus fires 3. Off to the right, missing. Heckley the rebound for Hoisington. Cardinal basketball, a 10-point lead still for Smoky Valley. Ingram trying to drive, and Pavlovich says no way. That one's swatted out of bounds by Atticus, and Hoisington will keep the possession. 4:36 in the third quarter, 29-19 Vikings. They are protecting the rim very well here in this ball game tonight. I would guess this will be a season high for block shots for Smoky Valley if they're tracked right. And Mason's already used his dribble, flashing at the free throw line. This is Crawford, and Coach Axton doesn't like what he sees from the offense right now. 4:26 to play third quarter. Timeout called by Hoisington, 29-19 Vikings, and we're back in 60 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Locally owned and rooted in agriculture, Terra Financial Crop Insurance knows farming. With hands-on experience, they're invested in protecting your fields and future. Call Ryan Buznitz in Mound Ridge and McPherson today. Terra Financial, growing security, one field at a time.
Smoky Valley Bakery invites you to stop in and treat yourself to some of the best baked goods around. Locally owned and made from scratch from their kitchen to yours. Smoky Valley Bakery, 118 South Main Street in Lindsborg. Smoky Valley Bakery in Lindsborg.
I'm Jared. Since 1948, we at Krupp Lumber in Heston have been helping customers all over the state choose the perfect lumber, right tools for the job, and provide quality products to make their homes stand the test of time. Krupp Lumber has all the best brands like Milwaukee Tools and outdoor power equipment, Marvin and Anderson Windows, and R.D. Henry Cabinets. Ask about our in-state delivery. Check us out at krupplumber.com. Krupp Lumber. Service is our specialty.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
29-19, Smoky Valley leading it by 10. 4:26 to play in the third quarter. It's Hoisington basketball out of their timeout. As this is Mason Martin with it, dribbling on the left wing. Guarded by Gingler. The feed back out to Mason into the corner. Ingram open for three, and he knocks it down. Marcus Ingram with the three-pointer for Hoisington. That's his second of the season. Good rotation that time and ball movement for Hoisington. They cut the lead to 7, 29-22, halfway through the third quarter. Braylon Olson dribbling on the right side, guarded by Martin. Olson picks it up out top. Burgart with it. Caleb taking one dribble back over to Gingler, left wing. Brock holding back to Olson. 3:49 in the third. Gingler has it back. Christian has position on the inside, and Gingler gets it to him now. Turning on Heckley, skip pass, right corner, Olson fakes on a three, pull up right elbow, jump shot is nothing but net for Braylon Olson. Second basket of the game for Olson. He's got 4, 31-22 Vikings. Cardinal basketball, hesitation move, Ingram spins, swatted again by Christian Ryan over to Caleb Burgart. Up across half court, this is Olson feeding into Ryan. Christian turns, ball stripped out of his hands, it goes out of bounds off of Mason Martin, and the possession will stay with Smoky Valley. On that last whistle there, Caleb Burgart came back in for Atticus Pavlovich. Merrick Anderson back in now for Brock Gingler. Brody Faunenstiel will come back in with 3 fouls, 3:17 in the third quarter as Heckley gets a breather. The season high in block shots in a game for Smoky Valley as a team is 3. I think they had that many on one possession here moments ago, so I think this will be a season high for blocks for the Vikings as well. As long as it's charted right, I can't keep track of all the block shots and everything, right? Anderson has it on the dribble drive on Martin. Had the ball knocked out from behind, but a foul was called on the floor on Hoisington and maybe on Martin. We'll wait and see. And it is. That's number 1 on Mason Martin, and the first team foul called on Hoisington in the second half. 3:03 to play third quarter. Viking basketball, the 9-point lead. 31-22. Braylon Olson to throw it in. Vikings lined up on a line down on the baseline here as Olson finds Ryan. Christian splits 2 defenders. The layup was swatted out by Faunenstiel. What a play there defensively for Hoisington. Quick outlet pass. Crawford in the near corner. Gets it back over to Faunenstiel on the left elbow. Tries to put up a shot that misses. Martin has the rebound. His putback is on the way and in. Mason Martin's got a couple buckets here in this third quarter. Cutting the lead back down to 7. 31-24. Burgart fakes on a 3 in the corner. Bounce pass back to Olson. Braylon over to Burgart. Caleb holding. Whips a pass. Nice feed. Heitschmidt trying to do a little alley-oop action. He couldn't get it to go. And then the rebound knocked out of bounds by Christian Ryan. And Hoisington has the ball back. Titus Griffith coming into the game for Smoky Valley for Ty Heitschmidt. 2:29 in the third quarter. 7-point Smoky Valley lead. Hoisington basketball. Ingram with the inbound play for Mason Martin. We'd like to see Smoky Valley, if you're a Viking fan, get on a little bit of a run here. Maybe get this back out to double digits by the end of the third because you know that Hoisington's going to battle. Crawford has it right lane. Cut off, looks, ball's tipped by Griffith out top for Mason. Driving in, Carson, and we have a foul called on Smoky Valley, I believe. We'll wait and see. This one is on Caleb Burgart. That's his second. First team foul on Smoky Valley in this third quarter. Pavlovich back into the game for Braylon Olson for Smoky Valley. We're down to 2:09 in the third quarter and a 9-point lead. Or excuse me, a 7-point lead for Smoky Valley after Martin had a putback here on the last possession for Hoisington. Martin guarded by Pavlovich in the corner. Picks it up with a skip pass out to Ingram. Ingram back over to Crawford. Out top, Martin has it back now. Over to the right wing. Mason. That is insane that they didn't call 3 seconds if you hear the fans behind me. Ball's tipped out, though, and a steal for Smoky Valley. Pavlovich out top, taking it all the way, stripped by Martin. It goes out of bounds. And the possession will stay with Smoky Valley going up with the shot. 2 free throws coming up for Martin. This one is on Pavlovich. That's his first. Team foul number 2 on Smoky Valley. Martin back to the free throw line. 1 for 2 in the first half from the stripe. He had just 1 point in half number 1. He's got 5 now with a couple buckets in the third quarter. Chance to get this lead down to 3 for Hoisington. Martin's first free throw is right in there. 5 in the quarter, 6 in the game for Mason Martin. 31-27. Burgart checking out as Gingler came back in. Heitschmidt back in. Burgart checked out, and so did Griffith and Ryan here. So Merrick Anderson's back out there. Heitschmidt, Pavlovich, Olson, and Gingler. Second free throw for Martin rolls over the top and in. It's a 1-possession lead for Smoky Valley at 31-28. Viking basketball. Olson across half court. Over to the left wing, this is Pavlovich with it. 1:15 in the third quarter. Atticus dribbling out top. Picks up his dribble over to Olsen on the right wing extended. Guarded by Mason Martin. He spins off the defense between the legs of the dribble. Martin putting on pressure defense. They get it into Gingler. Back out to Heitschmidt. Left side, he's looking for Pavlovich. Thrown away. A steal for Crawford. Crawford to the rack. Might have been fouled. No call. The Hoisington fans about to lose their minds. And they say the rebound off of the Cardinals back to Smoky Valley. The Hoisington fans are not happy right now. Let's just put it that way. 53.7 on the clock in the third quarter. A 31-28 lead. Kyle Haxton's not happy either. And Mason Martin trying to get a steal on Braylon Olsen, gets called for his second foul. Team foul number 2 on the Cardinals in this fourth quarter. Inbound play on the near sideline for Brock Gingler. Gingler in for Braylon Olsen. Anderson on the right wing now, guarded by Ingram. Back out to Gingler with 38 on the clock here in the third. Brock holding, guarded by Mason. Back in for Olsen, near corner. Braylon, good curl right lane. Anderson makes a move. Fadeaway jump shot, halfway down. It popped out. Rebound taken out by Gruce for Hoisington. Quick outlet pass. Martin across half court, guarded by Gingler. Double team comes as Martin gets it over to Ingram now with 17 seconds left in the third. 3-point Smoky Valley lead, 31-28. Ingram dribbling out top, guarded by Heitschmidt. Back over to Martin. Double team from Heitschmidt. Ty gets called for the foul. It's not a bad foul. Ty's first, and it's just the third team foul. So no free throws coming up here for Hoisington, and it stops the ball in Martin's hands with 7.5 seconds left in the third quarter. You got to guard that three-point line if you're Smoky Valley here. 3-point lead. Ingram with the inbound play for the Cardinals. Trying to double screen out. And they hand it to Martin. Martin hesitates, crosses over, fadeaway three for the tie, and he knocks it down. Mason Martin with a huge triple to tie this game up at 31. At the end of the third quarter here in Lindsborg, we're knotted up at 31 apiece. Fourth quarter coming up. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, this is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Whether you need annual HVAC maintenance or a high-quality, energy-efficient Lennox system, the trusted team at Gearing Home Services is committed to quality HVAC service and is proud to be rated 4.9 stars on Google. The professional certified technicians at Gearing Home Services deliver affordable rates on Lennox systems backed by a full 10-year warranty and provide options for every budget. Choose Gearing Home Services in Mound Ridge for all your Lennox HVAC needs. GearingHomeservices.com since 1897. Come see what a century worth of knowledge and customer service can do.
From spring planting to landscaping and fall cleanups to winter snow removal, LS Tractor is your warmest pack tractor for all seasons. Our universal skid steer quick attach system makes switching out attachments a breeze, and our tough heavy lifting loaders give you added strength for any job. Start with reliability and power, stay for a wide range of capabilities, attachments, and implements. Get more features for less money. Start blue, stay blue with LS Tractor. Visit Mound Ridge Tractor, where customer service has been our business since 1985.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Mason Martin scored 9 points in that third quarter alone, and he now has 10. He's in double figures for the 15th time this season. Hoisington basketball moving right to left to start the fourth quarter. More importantly for Martin, the three-pointer that he made tied this game up at 31 going into the fourth. The feet inside Gruce, over to Crawford. Left elbow for the lead. He missed it. Rebound Heitschmidt for Smoky Valley. A lot of similarities to that first game where Smoky Valley was able to get an early lead. A hard screen here. Martin hits the deck. It was a legal screen. Pavlovich into the corner for Heitschmidt. Mason Martin is still on the floor here. Rebound to Hoisington, and now a timeout called by the officials for the injury to Martin. He is very slow to get up. He's still on the ground right now. 7:32 to play third quarter. We've got an injury timeout brought to you by Pile Law. If you're injured at work or in a car wreck, Pile Law takes the time to explain your options and get you the benefits you deserve. We're going to take a 30-second timeout from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
At People's Bank and Trust, we value our customers. We know you have plenty of choices for your mortgage loans, but we think we have what you're looking for: relationship banking. And if you're considering refinancing or purchasing a new home, check our competitive rates before you make that change. Your payments will be made at home, and you'll receive good personalized service. That's how we've established many long-lasting relationships. Make a change, know your lender, and make your payments at home with People's Bank and Trust. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Mason Martin is back up, standing up, and he will have to come out of the game here with the injury timeout that the officials have called. He's still on the floor right now. He's slow to walk to the bench here, and Hoisington will come back in with Drew Heckley. Heckley can add 9 points in the first half, 7 in the first quarter, and the 9 for him is a career high here this evening. It's Hoisington basketball as they rebounded a miss by Pavlovich, and the whistle came for the injury to Martin. The inbound play goes to Ingram in the backcourt. So Mason Martin not on the floor right now after having 9 in the third quarter and 10 in the game so far. Pass inside on the left lane line is stolen away by Ryan, intended for Bruce. It's just the second turnover the second half for Hoisington. They cut down to just 1 in that third quarter. Olsen dribbles left side to Heitschmidt. Tie back into the corner for Olsen. Braylon over to the left wing. Gingler swings it right side. Pavlovich. Back out to Olsen. Flashing high post. Ryan gets it on the right side, guarded by Gruce. Right baseline jumper in for Ty Heitschmidt. He off the catch, knocks it down. 12 points now for Ty. And Smoky Valley back up 2, 33-31. Hoisington basketball, 6:50 to play. Right side, Mason has it. Out top for Crawford, guarded by Gingler. Kobe takes one dribble, got back into the corner for Mason. Carson pressured by Gingler out on the near side wing. Bounce pass is a lazy one out top. It's knocked out by Olsen, but taken back by Mason. Right elbow, Mason over to the right side. Gruce fires a 3. He left it short. Ryan boxing out on the rebound. Crawford saves it off the foot of Brock Gingler out of bounds, and it stays with the Cardinals. Mason Martin quickly back into the game here for Hoisington. Maybe a little bit of a limp. Seems to be okay, though, as he comes back out. And the inbound play coming for Hoisington and Marcus Ingram. Ingram looking in. It's not there right now. They get it into the corner for Mason. 6:25 to play in the game. 33-31. Smoky Valley leading it by 2. Martin between the legs with the dribble out top. Drives right lane line. Adjusts. Running shot missed. Heitschmidt the rebound. And it's back to Smoky Valley. Vikings with the ball and a 2-point lead. Olsen across half court on Martin. Between the legs of the dribble on the right wing. He sets it up in the half court. Out top, Gingler with it. Brock with one dribble. Picks it up. Gets it over to Ryan. Christian driving past Gruce. Reverse attempt. It's knocked out of his hands. He gets the rebound. Saves it into Olsen. Braylon fakes on a 3, but has it back. Out top, Pavlovich on the right lane line. Ryan drives past the defense, and he took an extra step. Traveling called on Christian Ryan. We'll give it back to Hoisington. First turnover this fourth quarter for Smoky Valley. They're 11th of the game. They didn't have any in the first quarter. 5 in each the first and second and third quarter, Hoisington with the ball back, trailing by 2. 5:38 to play in the game. Gruce out top for Martin. Over to the right side, Crawford has it. Heitschmidt giving him a little room. Crawford's made 7 threes this year. Back out to Martin now. Double team comes there with Heitschmidt and Gingler all over him. He gets it out to Mason. Swinging it left side. Ingram, open 3. Ryan got a hand in his face there toward the end of that, though. Rebound is knocked out of bounds off of Hoisington, and they'll go back to Smoky Valley. So the Vikings have it back. Good closeout that time from Christian Ryan to make that more difficult. Caleb Burgart back into the game for Atticus Pavlovich. 2-point Viking lead, 5:18 to play in this ball game. Smoky Valley looking to end a 6-game losing streak to Hoisington here. They've had 2 close battles the last 2 times they played in Hoisington, including a 1-point loss in Hoisington in January. Burgart has it on the left wing for Smoky Valley in the front court. He's double teamed. Coming up high to try to get the ball is Ryan. Christian knocked the ball out of the hands of Ingram, and it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Smoky Valley. I don't think Ingram was able to complete that turnover, and he's holding his hand like he might have jammed a finger there as Ryan knocked the ball loose. 5:02 to play. Smoky Valley still leading it by 2. Smoky Valley with the basketball. Olsen picked up by Martin out top. Braylon drilling out there on the left wing, extended. Brings it back out. Gets by Martin into the corner now to Burgart. Caleb pressured back to Olsen. Ty Heitschmidt was open underneath. They didn't find him quick enough. Gingler has it down. A timeout called by Doug Schneider in Smoky Valley. 4:39 to play in the game. 33-31. Smoky Valley still leading it by 2. We're back in 60 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Living the sweet life at So Swedish in Lindsborg. Explore Swedish candies you won't find anywhere else. Plus all the classic favorites you love. Bring the kids or just the kid in you. Living the sweet life at So Swedish downtown Lindsborg.
At Mid-Kansas Credit Union, we live by our motto, grounded in the past, growing for the future. We are a full-service credit union with offices in Mound Ridge and Buhler. Mid-Kansas Credit Union would like to wish all the athletes the best of luck as they compete this season.
Exciting news, McPherson. The Cedars is now proud to be part of the Blue Stem community family. That means the same trusted care with even more resources, more connection, and more possibilities. Whether you're looking for independent living, assisted care, or skilled services, the Cedars continues to be your homegrown choice, now stronger than ever as a Blue Stem community. Live well with the Cedars, now part of the Blue Stem community.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Another low-scoring battle between Smoky Valley and Hoisington here tonight. The Vikings lead 33-31 with 4:39 to play in the game. In the first 3 minutes and 21 seconds of the fourth quarter, there's only been 2 points scored, and they were both from Smoky Valley. Vikings have the ball out of their timeout. Braylon Olson dribbles over to the left side wing. Braylon pressured out top for Burgart. Caleb looking in for Ryan. Christian turns. It went through his legs. It's on the deck, and a steal for Ingram. Another Viking turnover. Ingram takes it all the way to the rack on Burgart and scores to tie the game. 7 points now for Marcus Ingram, and it's 33-33. Smoky Valley basketball. Ryan back over to Olson. Braylon dribbling on the right side, back out top to Burgart. To Olson, lobbing inside, looking for Heitschmidt. That ball was knocked out, and it's saved inbounds for Hoisington. Another turnover for Smoky Valley. Driving on a reverse layup, Mason Martin misses. The rebound goes to Ryan, up for Olson with a behind-the-back dribble. Olson, pull-up jumper, foul from behind by Mason Martin. Mason was the wolf right there. He was going to try to knock the ball out, and then he got a little overzealous there, trying to get a block shot, and Braylon's going to the free throw line for 2 attempts for Smoky Valley. Olson on the season, a 62.5% free throw shooter, 10 of 16. He's got 4 in this game for Smoky Valley. First of 2 for Braylon to give the Vikings the lead back. It's halfway down, and it's spun out. Another one coming up for Olson. Pavlovich back into the game for the Vikings for Caleb Burgart. 3:52 left in this one. Second free throw for Olson. One more chance at the lead, and that one rolls over, hits the rim, backboard, and goes in for Braylon. 5 points for Olson, and it's a 1-point Smoky Valley lead, 34-33. Hoisington basketball, Marcus Ingram across half court. Martin has it. Martin gets it from Ingram on a curl, misses a three-point basket. Nice adjustment to get that rebound for Christian Ryan. Viking basketball. Ryan has 15 points. He had 13 in the first half. He's been held to just 2 here in half number 2. Hoisington doing a nice job on him on the inside as Olson dribbles out top against Ingram. Over to Pavlovich on the left wing. Ryan comes out high against Gruce. Back out to Pavlovich. A screen from Ryan. Right side, Gingler. Rock giving some room right now. Olson has it now at the top of the key. Back to Pavlovich. 3:10 to play in a 1-point lead. Gingler fires the 3. Bounces off the mark. Long rebound. Heitschmidt gets it one-handed. Had it stripped out of his hands, though, and taken by Hoisington. Feed into the corner. Martin baseline. Gruce open layup in, and Hoisington has the lead. This is their first lead of the game for Hoisington. 35-34. Bounce pass inside. Heitschmidt misses to try to get it back for Smoky Valley, and contact on the rebound. A foul called on Christian Ryan. Ryan called for his second, and the first team foul on Smoky Valley in this fourth quarter. 2:44 in the game, and it's a 35-34 lead for Hoisington. The inbound play for Carson Mason and for Marcus Ingram. Ingram bringing it up across half court. Smoky Valley led by 10 at one point early in this third quarter tonight, 29-19. But Hoisington's come back all the way to take a 1-point lead, 35-34. A missed shot by Ingram and a super late call. Foul was called on Braylon Olson, his second, and 2 free throws coming up here for Marcus Ingram. He's just a 43% free throw shooter on the season, but he has 7 second-half points for Hoisington, including the bucket that gave them their first lead of the game. Actually, that was Gruis that just scored, so Ingram had the one that cut it down to a 1-point lead, but he knocks down the first free throw. 8 points now for Ingram, and Hoisington's up 2, 36-34. Another tight one between the Cardinals and Vikings. Second free throw for Ingram on the way, and that one's good as well. 3-point lead now for Hoisington at 37-34. 4 straight points for the Cardinals. Again, since it was a 29-19 lead, it's been an 18-5 run for Hoisington. Smoky Valley looking for some offense here, trailing by 3. Merrick Anderson is back in the game, and a foul called out top on the Cardinals. That was a tough one there. I'll be honest. This on Marcus Ingram. That's his third. Second one on Hoisington, in this fourth quarter. The inbound play far sideline for Smoky Valley. Merrick Anderson to throw it in. See if the Vikings can make some plays down the stretch here and pull out a victory at home. Inbound for Atticus Pavlovich. He lost it for a second. One dribble back to Anderson and out top to Olsen. 2:13 left in the game. Pavlovich on the left wing. Flashing out high. The curl in the lane that was not there. The pass is tipped out by Ingram and a steal for Hoisington. Martin in transition, a 3 on the way. Put it on the board for Hoisington. Timeout Cardinals. Mason Martin knocks down the 3. He's got 13. Hoisington leads by 6, 40-34. And Coach Haxton wants to chat with his team. Mason Martin is talking to the official here as they come back to the huddle. 1:57 to play. 6-point lead for the Cardinals. We'll take the timeout. We're back in 30 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Pools Plus proudly services pools and spas all over the state of Kansas. Family owned and operated right here in downtown Hutchinson, Pools Plus is the one-stop shop for all of your swimming pool, spa, and grilling needs. And now offering outdoor furniture, creating family fun for 30 years. Pools Plus, 21 East 1st in downtown Hutchinson.
Outdoor living doesn't start until you call us at Pools Plus.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. 40-34 in favor of Hoisington after a big three-pointer from Mason Martin. And the Cardinals have scored 7 straight down the stretch. Smoky Valley needs buckets. 1:57 to play as Braylon Olson will bring it up the floor. Crosses half court at the big SV logo picked up by Mason Martin. Martin with just 1 point in the first half. He scored 9 in the third quarter and a big 3 moments ago. Merrick Anderson with it on the right side. To Heitschmidt at the right elbow. Ty turning back to Anderson. He fires a 3. That one missed almost everything. I don't know if it grazed rim or not. The rebound goes to Mason Martin. Hoisington basketball, the 6-point lead. Martin across half court, guarded by Pavlovich. Minute and a half left here. Smoky Valley may have to start fouling before you know it, if they want to try to extend this game. Pass over to the left side now for Ingram. He's double-teamed, and a very quick whistle here on Merrick Anderson. The reason you have to foul quicker, too, here is because that's just the third team foul on the Vikings in the fourth quarter. Brock Gingler will come back in for Smoky Valley. Carson Mason back in for Hoisington. Fauna still checking out for the Cardinals, and Anderson for the Vikings. Inbound play for Hoisington. Ingram to throw it in. They get it into Martin. Mason guarded by Gingler here. Rock staying right up in his grill. Olsen in the double team over to the right side to Mason. Carson cut off on the baseline. He threw it away. Braylon Olsen has a steal. Oh, quick outlet for Olsen. Driving into the lane. Picks up his dribble to Heitschmidt. Steps back right side. Pavlovich, a 3 on the way. Spins halfway down and out. Offensive rebound near corner goes to Heitschmidt, but he threw it away. Martin has a steal out top. Mason all the way to the rack. Lays it in. 8-point Hoisington lead. Martin has 15 in the game. 42-34 Hoisington, just 45 seconds left, a 9-0 run here at the finish so far. Ryan with a step back 3 out top. It's off to the left missing. Pavlovich with a tie up with Carson Mason. Mason ends up on the ground. Pavlovich with the jump ball. It'll stay with Smoky Valley. Boy, like I was saying in the third quarter, Smoky Valley definitely needed to try to get that lead extended back. I made that comment at 31-26 when it was down to 5. Actually, I made the comment at 31-24 to try to get that back out, I believe. And Hoisington, again, not looking back and never going away. Ryan hits a 3 from the left wing, though, to give Smoky Valley some life. 18 points now for Christian Ryan off the inbound. The lead back down to 5, 42-37 to end the 9-0 run for Hoisington. Timeout call by Smoky Valley, 33.5 remaining. We'll go ahead and take 30 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
This Valentine's Day, show your car a little love at Hutch Auto Body. From minor dings to major repair, we treat every vehicle like our own. No surprises, just quality craftsmanship you can trust. Fall back in love with your ride today. Stop in at 16 East Avenue A in Hutch. Hutch Auto Body. First class service, on time, every time.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
33 and a half seconds left, 33.4 on the clock, 42-37 lead for Hoisington over Smoky Valley. Three-pointer from Christian Ryan cut the 8-point lead down to 5 here. The timeout was called by Coach Schneider there. I want to thank a few more of our sponsors who helped bring the broadcast to you here tonight, including Mound Ridge Tractor, Bluestem Communities, Health Equip, Hospice and Home Care of Reno County, Hutch Regional Medical Center, Scooters Coffee, Farm Bureau Luke Bauer, Inman Funeral Home, Headland Electric, and the Bradbury Company. Hoisington basketball out of the timeout. The inbound play coming for Carson Mason. He gets it to Mason Martin. Atticus Pavlovich went flying on the baseline out of bounds here. That's just the fourth team foul as Olsen fouls Martin on the inbound. Third personal called on Braylon in the fourth on Smoky Valley in this fourth quarter. Trying to extend this game with a 5-point lead for Hoisington. Inbound play coming for Carson Mason again. Gingler trying to get it away from Martin as he fouls Mason on that inbound play. Martin will go to the free throw line. 2 fouls on Gingler, and that is the 15th foul. So 2 opportunities for Mason Martin at the line to try to stretch this lead back out to 7. 31 seconds left in the game. Martin with the first of 2 on the way, and he left it short. You could tell when it came out. Brody Fauna still coming back into the game for Hoisington. In for Carson Mason. They want size out there to defend Christian Ryan on the other end of the floor. I'm going to promise you that. Second free throw coming up here for Martin. Looking to get it out to 6. 42-37 Cardinals. Martin's second one is nothing but net. 16 now for Mason Martin. 43-37. Smoky Valley basketball. Olsen into the corner. Gingler fires a 3. He misses off the backside. Rebound ripped out of there by Crawford for Hoisington. Heitschmidt gets called for the foul, trying to get the steal. Clocked out at 20 and a half now. And another opportunity at the free throw line for Hoisington, this time for Kobe Crawford. Shooting 76% from the line this season. 2 free throws coming up for Crawford for the Cardinals. Kobe with 2 points in the game for Hoisington. First of 2 on the way, and it's nothing but net. 44-37. Kobe Crawford with his 3rd point for the Cardinals. And the second opportunity coming up here for Crawford. Second one on the way, and nothing but net as well. Back out to an 8-point lead as Crawford goes 2 for 2. 45-37. Pavlovich a 3 in transition. It bounces off. Rebound Mason Martin on the right lane line. Another foul on Smoky Valley will send Martin back to the charity stripe. Just something about Hoisington that has Smoky Valley's number in this series. They lead it by 8 with just 12 seconds left in this one. Foul was called on Gingler. That's his 3rd. Mason Martin back to the free throw line for the Cardinals. First of 2 for Martin on the way, and it rolls in. 17 for Mason Martin. 46-37 the score. Second one for Martin on the way, and it rattles in. 10-point Hoisington lead. Mason Martin with 18 points to lead all scorers. Tied actually with Christian Ryan, who has 18 for Smoky Valley. 47-37. Cardinals with the lead. Viking basketball. Ryan with the inbound play for Braylon Olsen. Olsen up ahead to Pavlovich. Atticus fires a deep 3 from the right side. It's off the front rim missing, and a rebound goes to Faunenstiel, and that will do it. Strong finish for the Hoisington Cardinals. Part of it was a 9-0 run in the fourth quarter as Hoisington wins this one by 10 in the end. Smoky Valley held to just 12 second-half points. Smoky Valley falls by 10. Hoisington wins it 47-37 over the Vikings. We take a timeout. We're back with our Vikings locker room show in the Midway Motors broadcast booth. This is Viking basketball on KLBG.
Coverage of Smoky Valley Vikings basketball continues next with the Viking Locker Room Show. Join Dusty Dinas all season for Smoky Valley Vikings basketball. Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Power is in their name.
Ag Power Inc. CarQuest of Hillsboro is your complete auto parts and outdoor power equipment store for your family, farm, and ranch. Need an oil change, battery, or parts? Ag Power Inc. has the brands you know and trust. Come by and see the difference on the north side of Hillsboro on Orchard, right next to the Dollar General. Conveniently open weekdays from 7:30 to 6 and Saturdays 7:30 to 4. Ag Power Inc. CarQuest of Hillsboro is your source for Hustler mowers and Husqvarna power products. Stop in today.
At Health Equip, we are committed to bringing comfort to you and your home. That's why we specialize in health and mobility products designed to keep you feeling your best and living with ease. From CPAPs and BiPAPs to oxygen services and respiratory supplies, our full line of equipment is backed by friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to help find the right fit. Right now, enjoy 20% off our power mobility products and lift chairs. Find us at healthequip.com or visit us in Hutchinson, Newton, and McPherson. Health Equip, comfort, care, and a better way to live.
We understand that change can be hard. If you're still holding on to your old flip phone, we might just have the deal for you. At Nextech Wireless, you can get the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 on us. With its convenient and pocketable design, this phone transforms into what you need when you need it. Nextech Wireless, celebrating 20 years of connecting Kansans.
When quality of care matters, let the compassionate and professional staff at Hospice and Home Care of Reno County serve you. We are committed to the well-being of our community because we are your neighbors and friends. We provide services such as home health, hospice, private duty, palliative care, and voice care. Count on us to provide your in-home health care services. Wherever you consider home, Hospice and Home Care of Reno County, your local not-for-profit agency serving a 50-mile radius of Hutchinson. We care how you live.
Smoky Hills Rock 95.5.
Welcome back in, and we're on our Vikings here on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5 as the Vikings fall to Hoisington tonight, 47-37, the final score in favor of the Cardinals. Mason Martin was held to just 1 point in the first quarter, but caught fire and got back going in the second half. He had 9 in the third and another 8 in the fourth, finishing with 18 as Hoisington went on a 9-0 run at one point in the fourth quarter there and get the win, 47-37. Martin again leading the way with 18, 9 a career high for Drew Heckley off the bench. 7 of those came in the first quarter early. Smoky Valley, Christian Ryan in double figures for the 12th time this year. He had 18, 12 added by Ty Heitschmidt for the Vikings. Doug Schneider joins us here in the Vikings locker room show. Coach, I know it's probably got to be frustrating again to have another battle like this against Hoisington and have some of the things go right for you early, and then they make the plays down the stretch, kind of like what happened in Hoisington, and they get the 10-point win here in the end.
Yeah, I thought we were going to be ready for that a little bit more, but 12 points in the second half is never going to win you a basketball game. And offensively, we were awful tonight in the second half. We didn't look like we wanted to do much. I couldn't call anything correctly to make it happen, and so if you're not going to be able to call a good offense for us to be able to score, then we're not going to be able to win. Defensively, I thought we gave it our all. I thought we played extremely hard. I thought we battled. I thought Brock did a nice job on Martin for a long time. But like you said, they find a way in the fourth quarter to make it happen, and we are not finding a way in the fourth quarter. So we've been able to beat a number of teams in our schedule. Unfortunately, most of those teams don't have a lot of wins at this point in time, and we've got to figure out a way to beat teams that have more wins. And tonight was a huge setback for us. If we have any desire at all to try to compete for league, you can't lose. I mean, you just can't lose. You can't lose until you battle up against a Hoisington, or against a Heston or a Pratt, and it was a setback. The question is if we can respond by tomorrow to be ready to go by Friday.
Mm-hmm. What are some of the things that you work on here to try to maybe correct some of that stuff at the end of the games to try to get your team to be able to respond to that adversity, I guess, when that happens to you?
You know, we just got to figure out ways to be able to be more efficient offensively. You know, there were numerous possessions in that third quarter where they didn't score, but we didn't either. Mm-hmm. And so if you take advantage of the third quarter and you do some more and be able to finish at the rim, but again, we like to try to transition away from the rim for whatever reason. And again, I don't mind transitioning away from the rim as long as we're going inside out. It's generally our best look. It's not when the ball stays on the outside. So we've got to understand when our best options are. And again, maybe we've got some guys on the bench that should be helping us a little bit more, and maybe that's my fault for not getting those guys in that opportunity. But you know, we did. I don't. Did we make more than one three tonight, or was just Christian's three?
It was just Christian, yeah.
Again, we've got to be able to knock down some outside jumpers at some point in time as well. I didn't feel like we did that. We hit a couple of mid-rangers in the first half. But, again, 12 points. I mean, we're a team that between, Ty and Christian, we're averaging nearly 32 points a game, 34 points a game. And we couldn't muster more than 12 points in the second half. And I don't know how many of those came from, who scored for us in the second half?
Christian and Ty.
So
5-9 of the 12.
So we've got to find a way to make some of that happen, and that falls on us, too, to be able to put guys in positions to be able to score and to play with some more confidence. And, I've got to give some confidence to some guys and build them up this week. And we play a good team on Friday in Haven. And so, we have an opportunity really fast to bounce back. They're a very good team. They've been playing well. I think they're right around 500 right now. They beat Russell, I think, by 24, 23.